Came out the mud, now we map out the start. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a kicking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Smash that like button as soon as you come in the building, and share the live. If you haven't subscribed, man, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, y'all know, man, it's another late night show with your boy DZ. And y'all know, man, we going hard in the paint like we always do about this time. Facts. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was handling a few things, around the house. So I'm a little behind the schedule. But I'm here, and I love it. But yeah, let's get into it, man. Wicked100, Charleston White, the worst kind. Them two individuals are the worst kind. We already know Wicked100 align you up, befriend you, act like, he's doing you a favor, like he's helping you, but at the same time, he gonna send you up the road. Charleston White, this how he do. The bull get cool with you if he feel you got some rhythm, and then turn on you. Start talking about you. Start disrespecting you, your family, everything surrounded around you. And then he'll apologize. Then he becomes apologetic. And after he apologizes, he turn around and do the same thing again. Yeah. So it's like both of these dudes, they can't be trusted in no way, shape, or form at all. See, attention has those individuals straight mentally somewhere else. They don't care who they destroy, who it, involves with. It's all about their manipulation. How they can manipulate you, play on you for whatever, reasons they want to do it. And I mean, Charleston White, he been doing the same thing over and over for a while. The same old play, act like he's gonna be cool with you and then turn on you. Straight up. I mean, we'll act like, he's gonna be all right with you and he rocking with you. We done seen him do it to several individuals. Then at one point, he talking about them before he meet them. And then it's like the people that feel like Charleston White is solid and they might got the light, they always got to learn the hard way. Because Charleston White don't care about none of them people. You know, he's around individuals that he always dreamed about being around. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's able to go around people and, you know, feel like he's equal to them. But nah, dude is just dirty with it, you know? Found a way to manipulate the people. And that's all he does, is manipulation. Now, every now and then, he might say something that makes sense, right? But then he come right around the corner and show you that he's gonna manipulate you regardless of what he said before. And people fall for this shit. They like listen to him, think that, you know, he solid. Oh, Charleston White, nah. Dude playing on everybody he can. And if you allow him to play on you, he's gonna play on you. You know? We see what he's doing with Carmelo Anthony's situation. He act like he was in support of him 1 minute, then he against him, support of him, against him. And it's like whatever angle he feels that is gonna draw the most attention, whether it's negative or positive, that's what he do. You know? And with the boy Carmelo situation, you know, Charleston White was talking crazy about him at first. Yeah, talking crazy about him. Didn't act like, oh, you know, he was good people. But, you know, Charleston White is looking for how he can benefit out of a situation. And then when he sees that, you know, he might not have the control or what he's trying to do, because he's only acting like he's going to help the people because he has an agenda. This shit here, you got to understand this, right? Charleston White is not ever going to do anything genuinely. It's always a motive, you know, just like Wack, it's always a motive behind the situation. This with Titan they be on, you know, and with Charleston White, when he get to acting like he want to do something, he want to control the situation. We even seen that with, you know, FBG Duck Mom, and, you know, when he was dealing with those women that their sons had passed away, you know, he want to control the situation, you know, manipulate the situation, because if he get to control the situation, he's going to figure out how he can financially gain. And people got to understand that if that's his position, that's his position. But people get to thinking that jokers want to help you. Nah, niggas don't want to help you. Charleston White ain't got his life in order enough to want to just help. You know, niggas is, you know, trying to figure out how they can scam and scheme and do what they can to keep the agenda going. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you can't trust them type of niggas, man. Just being real, you know. And who do y'all feel lies more? Charleston White or Wicked100? And you gotta pick one. You gotta pick one. It's in the chat, man. Tell me who y'all think lies more. You know, if you feel like Wicked100 got the title, you know, hey, listen, if it's close to you, you gotta pick one. Don't say, nah. Who lies more? You gotta pick one. You know, if it's Charleston White, it's Charleston White. If it's Wicked100, it's Wicked100. You know, even though we know they both lie, somebody gotta go. You know, I was gonna put the poll saying who gotta go. Yeah, who has to go? Is it going to be Charleston White or Wicked100? But I said, nah, I'm going to make sure I put it who lies the most. And I'm not going to put it where as though we can say both. You got to pick it. Yeah, who lies the most? I know both of them, they big liars, manipulators. You know what I'm saying? Both of them. You might got to pick one on one email, click on another email, and pick the other one on the other email. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? If you got more than one email, you might got to open up both emails and say, all right, this one and this one. But you got to pick one. You know, I know they both liars. You know what I'm saying? Both of them. All they do is lie. You know what I mean? But I'm going to pick, my choice is Wicked100. I ain't even going to lie. I know Charleston White is a liar, and I agree with that, right? But I'm going to pick Wicked100. Yeah, because I feel like Wicked100 just lies for no reason. He'll sit there and make up a whole lie just for no reason all the time. Yeah, I think the nigga lie in his dreams. Brandy, appreciate that. No matter what Charleston used to say, I could always watch him. But what he did to that family, I can no longer support him. I feel like this will jumpstart his downfall. Whack lies more. I definitely, don't like what he did with the family, though. He ain't even have to put himself in the middle of the shit. You know what I'm saying? He could have just left that situation alone, but he always wants to attach himself to shit that's going on and then go to the extreme with it. Yeah, that shit is whack. You know what I mean? But I guess that's how he's been known and that's how he wants to be known. I just feel like that shit lame. You know what I mean? The family already going through something. Their child in a situation that changed the family's life, and all you want to do is disrespect them. When Oskino was going at Charleston White on Say Cheese, Charleston White felt some type of way because he didn't have leverage. And, I noticed that Charleston White only wants to go at the people that he has leverage. If he ain't got no leverage, he not going to want to go at him. Straight up. But if he got some type of leverage, he going to go at him. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Appreciate that. Your truth means more than white. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah. I feel like, he only going to go at the people that he got leverage with. And that's like how he always do. All right, he got leverage in the situation, he don't go. But if it's somebody that, willing to go, he going to fall back. You know what I'm saying? He pick and chooses his battles. It's a lot of people that, really can't have those conversations and, uphold themselves with certain people. And Charleston White, he fills them type of people out. I feel like Oskino would have been his match. Yeah, because Oskino was ready to go in. He wants to go at all the people he go at, but he was ready to go in. And Charleston White fell back on that one. You know what I'm saying? Charleston White to turn up on Wicked100. Because Wicked100, just being real, when it come to interacting with people, he's very weak. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. When it come to interacting with somebody that is going to stand up to him, he weak. He looking for people to support. He looking for somebody to, have his back. So I feel like, with him with that, he can't handle when somebody is about to annihilate his ass. but he pick on weak people. Straight up. He pick on weak people, and if he do go at somebody that stands up to him, he try to find the angle to shut him down. He start playing the game funny. So now you gotta watch how you go at him because he gonna play funny. But with the gang members that try to go at him, they easy for him to, play with them because he know how to play with their politics. They get lost in the politics. It's 1 minute they want to go at him, but then they want to apologize to the set. You understand what I'm saying? See, and I feel like with Wicked100 and Charleston White, going at them jokers, you can't have no restraint at all. Nothing can be like, you feel what I'm saying, in the way. It gotta be, everything must go. You know what I'm saying? Especially with Wack. It gotta be, everything must go. Ain't no holding back. You gonna go in, you going straight. I don't care about nothing. And that's how he get the gang members. This is why they can't go at him, because they get to saying something about one set and then Wack will mention another set over here, and now nigga gotta apologize to the set. Nigga, when you going at Wack, hey man, you can't be apologetic about nothing. Straight up. It's like, don't be apologetic about nothing. Just go in. Anything associated to him, get it. But at the same time, be mindful how you do it. But with the gang members, they get to saying something about a nigga from the set. Now they want to apologize to the set. Yo, man, ain't nothing against y'all. Man, listen, man, it's F all y'all, nigga. That's how you got to do it with Wack. Then Wack can shut up. Straight up. Nah. Yeah, it's F all y'all, nigga. So what y'all gonna do? You know what I'm saying? That's how you gotta stand on it with him. But he not used to that. You know what I'm saying? If you stand on it like that with Wack, he gonna fall back on you. Because now it's like he don't know no angle to play with you. But if you got some allegiance to the set, you worry about the homies confronting you, oh yeah, he gonna play on you. And that's the angle that he look for to deal with you. What you're doing and saying, what bothers him? Oh yeah, you see how with the boy Sporty Face, he keeps saying about the DP. That's his whole angle to get Sporty Face. Yeah, the niggas DP'd you. Yeah, this, that, and the third. Rick Rock, what he say with the boy Sporty Face? Oh man, you went to the set and my block, oh, he wanna, man, ain't nothing against the niggas from the nutty block. Nah, nigga, you got to say, forget everybody when it's that type of war. Hey, I don't care about nothing. Because when you do, that's when they want to play the game with you. Wicked100, he know how to play with them boys. They just don't understand it yet. Hey, man, niggas get caught out there thinking that, they can go at him, but don't know how to go at him. You know what I'm saying? It's like Charleston White and Wicked100. They just like straight, weird though. Straight up. They weird, man. But hey, we see that's who getting the light. You know what I'm saying? That's who getting the light. The ones that super weird, line you up, crazy. You see Charleston White, every time he sees somebody in the light, he jumping right on the bandwagon. ASAP. He right there. Yo, acting like he gonna do something for him. Next thing you know, he falling out with him. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I say you can't be aligning with everybody. You gotta deal with niggas from a distance. Nah, I don't wanna link up and, act like we locked in. Nah, nigga, cause we not locked in. You trying to find how you gonna use me, and then the next thing you want to use me to beef with me. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that shit right there is super lame. But this what them niggas be on. 1 minute you cool, next minute you beefing with the nigga. Come on, man. Grow up, nigga. These niggas you gotta think about it too. Charleston White, like 47. Wack, like 49. These niggas is damn near 50, right? On some real shit. And they want to still live like they kids mentally. Because their young life, they didn't have that type of fun. The swag wasn't there. They wasn't able to really enjoy in their early 20s. It's niggas that be in their early 20s, and even though they ain't got a lot of paper or whatever, they still able to enjoy, do things, go places. You can already see when Wicked100 was in his early 20s and shit like that, and that nigga wasn't doing nothing. You can already see Charleston White when he was in his early 20s, nigga, he wasn't doing nothing. Nigga was running around selling knockoff bags. Like, come on, bro. And then you didn't even know how to hustle them. You know what I'm saying? Like, a nigga didn't even know how to hustle them. But this is the grind that these niggas got. Wicked100 running around perping. He wanted to be next to Suge Knight and Big U. Now, that's some shit. You beg to be next to these niggas and the same niggas that you turned on. You know what I'm saying? You beg to be next to these niggas. Yo, man, get me up to Suge. Get me next to Big U. Get me around these niggas. And then, I know these niggas personally. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, listen. This is why you gotta watch people. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm the way I am. Because I understand how I go. You know what I'm saying? The nigga telling me, yo, I could do this for you. Nah, nigga. You gonna be the same nigga like Wicked100 later. Straight up. Man, I can do this and let me do this. Nah. Because you gonna feel like you should have been there. That's why you gotta watch who you allow in your life. You know what I'm saying? It's very important to watch who you allow in your life, because niggas think, niggas, women, all that. People, period. When you allow people into your life and your space, after they get there and get comfortable, they feel like it was supposed to be like that. Now, when you keep people at a distance, you never give them the ability to feel like that. When you embrace them, they get the feeling, get comfortable with you, and then voila, now you see something different. You like, God damn, I ain't have to let you around me. Fuck you come around me to cross me for. But people be, forgetting that or not understanding that, and then they gotta learn the hard way. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. Brandy, appreciate you, baby. Wack is a baby Diddy because all three of his artists are broke, bisexual, and members. That is something there, Brandy. Yeah, that is something. All of his artists, they experiencing financial situations, they foo-fafi, and they members. Shit wild. Shit wild. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Yeah. But, the niggas be like real foo-fafi, man. You gotta watch who you let around you. Niggas like Charleston White and Wack, you can't let them niggas get comfortable with you. you got to keep them niggas off balance. You know what I'm saying? And it's important that if you deal with them type of people, you got to keep them off balance, because when they get comfortable with you, they really show you who they are. When you keep them off balance, they don't get the opportunity to show you. They show you the character that they're displaying to make you feel like they solid. And that's how you got to deal with people. Straight up. You know what I mean? Show me the character that you trying to, make you feel like, make people feel like you solid, and I keep you away from me. I ain't never got to experience the one that people know, yo, that nigga is snake. Yeah. But long as I keep you at a distance. If I embrace you, then the nigga turn around. It's like, man. And I'm sure everybody watching done had an experience where you done let somebody around you and they turned on you, was on some snake shit, and you like, damn, you wasn't even like that when I first met you. I ain't even expect this from you. So I feel like those experiences, right, is what gotta keep you on point. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay on point from the experience. You can't be just like, all right, I ain't gonna pay no attention to the sign. I gotta be on point from that. I gotta be aware, understanding, this can happen with somebody else as well. You know what I mean? Because if you let your guard down, it's usually when you let people get comfortable with you, they feel like, all right, I can do this. You keep people off balance about you, they don't know how to take you. This is a fact. You hear me? I know this for a fact. And hey, listen, I'm natural with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I can rock with you, but I gotta keep you off balance about me, because I don't want you to get comfortable with me and then now I'm looking at you funny. If I keep you off balance about me, then I'm gonna be able to handle you and deal with you accordingly. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. SBGB TV live call-in show.
How you doing tonight, brother?
What's poppin'?
I like to see you just getting on Charleston and that nigga Wicked100 ass, man. Keep up the good work, man. Yeah, that boy Charleston fucked over little Carmelo, and I don't like the way how he went to trial that fast. Like, it's no, like, how you go to trial for a murder case that fast, less than a year? I'm from Texas. That shit is, I don't know, man. That shit was weird.
You got speedy trial rights. So, you honestly, you supposed to go to trial within a year. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to
2 years at the most.
Huh?
2 years at the most.
Now, you supposed to go to trial within a year. That's your speedy trial rights. Now, if you say you want to go to trial and you want a speedy trial, they supposed to take you within a year now. And if they don't, then you got a reason to appeal that your speedy trial rights was violated.
Yeah, I feel like Carmelo, he did what he did. It wasn't no murder. He should have just got charged with manslaughter, criminal negligent homicide. If anything, they hit the boy over his head. But shit, he got a chance to come back on appeal and beat that shit.
I mean, hey, listen, hopefully the brother do, but he should have testified on his own behalf.
You right about that. You motherfucking right. I'm gonna get on the stand and tell my own save my own motherfucking self. Yeah, the lawyer good. He can go up there and say what he say, but I need to let the people know what I did. Like, hey, I took somebody's life. Yeah, so when you get up there, and you don't do that type of shit, them people look at that. That's probably why he got fucked out too.
Yeah, that's why he got convicted, brother, because he didn't let the people know why it was self-defense. He thought that the prosecutors just had to prove that it wasn't, it wasn't self-defense, but by you not saying anything and they're showing that you committed this act of violence, then it makes it look like you're not going to speak and let us know. So they're going to go with the other side. So, that's his his legal, they didn't advise him right, so he might have a reason to appeal for that. But they want to hear your side of the story in self-defense. It ain't no just the prosecutors gotta
I think he probably wanted to get up there and tell it. They say he ran to the police and, hey, I did this here. What it was, Carmelo, I mean, I don't know the half. They say them people ain't from the streets, or his mama and daddy ain't like that, but what makes you pick up a knife, man? Like, when we coming up, nigga, you already know it's gonna be a problem. Why would you even go sit over there? Like, I ain't taking nobody's side on this shit. It's just like, I hate, Carmelo got to go to the penitentiary for a long time, and Austin is dead over. Like, my thing is, if I know I'm going to sit under that tent and I'm from another school, I already know it's going to be a problem. So I'm going to have it on my mind. We finna punch. But you brought a knife, that means you been getting bullied or something happened, because niggas just don't stab nobody. I don't know, man. This shit weird, though, brother.
Yeah. I mean, listen, it made it look like that you was planning the situation. That you was trying to prepare yourself to do something to somebody when, it could have been just a fight. It could have been a situation where, you could have fought instead of going to that level, and
you gonna wish you would have fought. We finna do a whole lot of punching. Well, where they sent them to, I'm from Texas, man. I'm from Charleston, Texas, home of the Juneteenth, birthplace of that shit, man. They gonna look out for the little nigga. He going to an old unit. He just got to stay level-headed, don't get in no trouble, don't go down there gambling. But he gonna be a whole different person when he come up out that motherfucker. He ain't gonna be the same little Carmelo that they say he was. So
of course, anybody going to jail at that age, you definitely gonna become a different person. And then with that length of a sentence, you got to program and deal with other people and live in that structure. It's definitely going to change your mindset and the way you are.
Yeah, but Charleston, man, be playing these manipulative games. I don't think he had $100 for the nigga, man. I don't think he was gonna do nothing. I had this now. Hey, that nigga there,
Yeah, I don't think he was gonna do nothing for him either. I think every time something is in the news and he can attach himself to it, that's what he do. And
exactly.
And go whatever side he feel like. You see, 1 minute he was on the Metcalf side, and the next minute he was on Carmelo and them side. So it's like he just played a manipulation game to be relevant, but really he don't care about them people.
Nah, he'll give a fuck about them people. And now this little nigga from he already, it's like they talking about appeal. I don't know, man. I know I've been in the penitentiary, and them boys, it take 5 years. Like they said, take up a year or two, man. But a nigga gonna do down there 5 years. We won't hear about Carmelo for about the next 5 years before he come back. They gonna eventually drop the shit to manslaughter, get a little nigga 20 years, and he gonna do by shit. If they gave him 35, this Texas shit, you fucking around and do the whole 35. That probation shit, they call this a privilege. Like, they don't give niggas probation. They be like, oh, you gonna go down there and do 17 now. You fucking around and do the whole 35.
Yeah, that's bad. That's a messy situation.
It's very messy. I mean, the man ain't never been in no trouble before. My whole thing, if he was a white boy, that nigga would have got probation. But they always make us go through this as black people. Like, make us, goddamn me. They know that ain't no murder. That's a manslaughter all day long, man. That shit could have got dropped to criminal negligent homicide. But if they was gonna get a nigga like the manslaughter carried 2 to 20 in Texas. Gone max him, I give him the 20. He gonna do by 15, and then he wouldn't be coming back on no pill. But they did some dirty shit, so the nigga got action, man.
Yeah, he definitely, if he get the, right attorney, because, you got to remember, too, the attorneys, they're all attorneys, the prosecutor, the judge, and the defense.
They all together.
Yeah, so, they all go to school, they be in the same frats. So, if he get somebody that, try to sabotage him, because they be working together, and they do certain things to mess up certain situations, whereas though, it's going to benefit the prosecution. So, just hopefully, he get, the right people, and hopefully he starts studying himself to see what's going on.
He gonna study. See, the little nigga smart. He ain't no dummy. So he already know some shit. The main thing is, man, goddamn me, like, Charleston's playing these games talking about the family want money. Everybody got their hands in this shit for some money. Carmelo and the boy Austin the only one that's fucked up off this shit, and they trying to make it a race ride. This shit bigger than race. We ain't finna play that race card because, like, niggas see, listen, homie, I caught a murder case in 2012, and then I ended up going 2014, went to trial, took them hoes to trial. They wasn't trying. They were coming at a nigga like 35. I'm like, man, like, hold up, like, man, I got kids and shit. Like, nigga, I'm like, fuck it. I'm willing to throw myself to these people, man. Give me 15. They like, nah, they playing hardball. Fuck it, we going to trial, paid lawyer and all. And then you gotta look at it. My people been in the streets and they know the laws and shit. Carmelo, for what it looked like, that little nigga was on his own. Wasn't nobody trying to like, hold on, nah, we gonna like fight this lawyer. We gonna see what we gonna, man. They was just, it's like they handed the little nigga over.
Yeah. That is bad, his peoples, they should have did better.
Yeah, his people look like they let everybody come in like Charleston White and interfere with this shit. This type of case right here, they made an example. They showed us black people like, hey, we'll hang y'all still, like, yeah, and showed, listen, CDC ain't never showed people picture before. This the first time in history you can actually, like, they showed it. That's like unheard of. Never seen it. Send them straight from the county, straight to TDC. Man, that shit is unheard of. But that's how they used to do niggas back in the game, back in the slavery days and shit. That's why, I don't know, man, but that shit crazy. They fucked over that little boy.
Yeah, man. Bad situation, man. And, it's a lesson learned, man, that, we all know the law isn't fair. But some people don't understand that it ain't fair. It's a process. People think it's fair when it's beneficial to them, but it's not fair at all. It's a dirty game.
Nah, for real, this shit is. I mean, I know he wishing in his cell right now. Like, damn, I wish I wouldn't have went under that tent.
Yeah, of course. He wishing he didn't go under the tent. He wish he didn't bring the knife. He wish he didn't go to school that day. He wish he didn't go to the track meet. He wish he didn't do a lot of that shit that day.
I ain't gonna lie, what the fuck you taking a knife to a track meet for, like, nigga? Like, but you should already knew it was gonna be some problems. You from another school and you go and sit under a school tent. Come on, man. There's been rivalries. Way before he got here, I got here, this shit been going on.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Shit's crazy, man. Lesson learned for the people, though, man. If you got a situation and you say you self-defense, you better get up there and talk for yourself.
Oh, yeah, you that's a must. You got to, man, because ain't no motherfucking lawyer gonna say only you and God can save you. And you gotta make them white. You had an all-white jury. I had an all-white jury, so all white people ain't bad when they try to come in. Oh, you had an all-white jury, man. A nigga sell your ass out just as quick as a white motherfucker will. So it's really on how your character is when you go in there. You gotta look them people in their eye and just be straight up all that. Like, hey, man, I was in fear for my life. Them niggas, hey, man, they try to jump me. Look how big they is. Like, they were blocking the sun standing over me. So I put the knife on them and just tell them, like, shit, straight up. But he ain't do that.
Yeah, and that's what cost him, I've been to trial 5 times, so I understand definitely how the process works.
You from Virginia, right, brother?
Nah, I ain't from Virginia. I'm from Delaware.
Delaware, okay. East Coast.
Yes, sir. I've been to trial 5 times. I've been to trial for murder. I've been to trial for a lot of things, and I understand how.
Hey, that shit. How that shit feel. Your life is like all it takes is one decision, motherfucker. Be like, hey, like you said, man. I had a murder dropped a manslaughter. So, hey, man, shit. I had to go in there and face that giant.
Yeah, man. The streets is definitely, crazy, and situations can go left, and that situation went all the way left. It could have went a different way if he was thinking different. But and another thing that I said the other day was, people gotta understand that, you can't be quick to think that even if it's self-defense that you need a weapon, because then now you put yourself in a situation where you got to defend why you use that weapon. So it's like, hey man, if you take an ass whooping, you take an ass whooping, but you can come back and fight the situation
you can come
again.
back for it. We used to getting out there and squabbling, but it's like the law, that shit don't apply to the black man. If Austin would have stepped on Carmelo, we wouldn't even be talking about this shit. It'll be Carmelo will be dead and Austin will be at home, and we'll be going with it's so much, like, they can get away with killing us, but we can't kill them. That be the only fucked up thing. Like, it's always a repeating cycle. It's like they always so mad at us, like we did something. Y'all bitch, y'all done stole everything from us, still fucking us over, giving everybody else the good job and shit, and acting like we mad because we asking for reparation. Y'all give everybody else their money and what y'all owe, give us our shit.
I mean, when it come to that right there, I look at it as, you gotta put what you want out of life out there. If you want this, you gotta go get it. You can't expect no other, culture to put you in a position because it's not their job to. Now, we already know that, those other cultures have more position because they got a history of it. If whatever, we might say they took it, but we wasn't there. So we don't know exactly what happened, but we gotta just go with what we've been put here in position to do. Is grind.
I know what you're saying. It's a new damn time. They give us the technology and shit. But we know, I mean, you from Delaware. I can't really, I'm from down south, and I see this shit every day. Like, motherfuckers been taken from us. We ain't have to be there in that time. It's shown. They ain't got to tell us. We see it every day. This shit for real is in our face.
Yeah, I'm just, with me, I don't really deal with too many people. So, I go get mine and I do what I got to do to get mine. So I'm not trying to, build with other folks. Now, and there's some people I know that have relationship with other cultures and they getting plenty of money. You know what I'm saying? It's just,
ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just don't sell your soul to get the money. Fuck your people over like Charleston doing. You ain't got to hate and talk now and then want a nigga get on your ass the first thing you holler about I'm in character mode. Nah, nigga, you playing manipulative game, and that shit, he gonna figure it out one day.
Yeah, he's definitely playing manipulative games with whoever he can play with. Dude is, playing on the people, and he done said it several times, so I don't really know why, people really take him serious, because he done told everybody what he do. Yes, sir.
Well, what's up with this nigga Wicked100, man? He get to do all that play these games on the West Coast. They allow him to do that, but everybody else, they want to take him to the alley of the park and kick him in the ass. Why he can't go to the alley of the park and get kicked in his ass?
Man, Wicked100, man, is them folks, man. You know what I'm saying? So, he gonna play the manipulation games. You hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, he them folks, man. He locked in. That man right there is locked all the way in on the next level.
Nah, for real. Like, you right about that, because he get away with so much shit. He know when the feds watching who, like, nigga, you the police, all this shit.
Yeah, definitely. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. Yes, sir. It is what it is, though, man. Appreciate you calling in, though, my brother.
For sure, brother. Appreciate you for letting me tap in with you, man. Stay up.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean? Yeah. With life, I understand, a lot of things ain't fair. A lot of people look towards, the other cultures to do certain things. I feel like, you got to apply yourself, and to say it like this, right? You got to apply yourself and you got to do what you got to do for you. Appreciate the super chat. ain't no whitey holding me back. Hey, listen, I feel ain't nobody hold me back. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what it is. I'm going to make a way. If it ain't this hustle, it'll be that hustle. If it ain't that hustle, it'll be that hustle. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me. But what I do, understand, and this is just being honest, right? With black people, right? They have a certain type of way about them when dealing with certain people. People are holding on to, emotional feelings of things that they didn't experience personally. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, we can say back in the day, things happened to people. Okay, right? But you didn't experience that. So if you didn't experience certain things, you can't hold so much animosity because it makes you deal with people a certain way. So now, if you holding on that you saying white people did this and did that back in the day, and you feeling some type way about that, you going to deal with the white people that's in position because you holding on to this animosity about what you saying from back in the day. You going to deal with them a certain type of way, and that there is going to limit your opportunities. You know what I'm saying? You got to come into the situation open-minded. Now, everybody ain't right? Understandable. Everybody ain't right. Make your own way. You feel what I'm saying? Make your own way. You feel that, you ain't feeling this, or you don't like this, you got to make your own way. You know what I'm saying? But with me, if somebody is funny, the different nationality, because I'm going to just be real. It's black people that I don't like, and it's white people I don't like. Straight up. So, I'm going to be real. My own kind, I ain't comfortable with them. Straight up. I ain't comfortable with no black people like that because they be the first ones to snake you. You let them people around you, they gonna snake you. So it's like, I understand about looking at, the race and all that shit, but I'm like a personality person. You know what I'm saying? What I mean? That's just me. I'm a personality person. You show me a messed up personality, then I'm not dealing with you. You know what I mean? And, I know it's black people that got bad personalities and it's white people. If I get around either or and I see anything funny, and just being real, I could be around some white people and they cool, solid, and it's all good. But if I get around those type white people that like to say slick shit, I don't rock with those type of people. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't take well to, the jokes that white people like to throw out when they talking to black people. And I'm just being real. I don't rock with that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like with certain white people, they say certain things that they find humorous that isn't funny. You know what I'm saying? And then they expect you to just accept it and be like, oh, I was just joking. So from me understanding that, you feel what I'm saying? It just gives me the mindset of how to deal with people and don't put myself in that position. You know what I'm saying? And then when it comes to black people, you got black people that just be ignorant. You feel what I'm saying? They just say anything. They very ignorant, and then, they around people and they get tough. You know what I'm saying? When they around a group of people, they want to, be disrespectful and aggressive. So for me understanding this shit, it just keep me, whereas though I try not to put myself around those situations. You know what I mean? That's just from my experiences, and I understand it, I'm not like acceptive of people. Like, if I go out somewhere, you feel what I'm saying? I'm kind of standoffish. I'm not embracing people. You know, if somebody come up and say like a joke and I know I'm somewhere else, I don't even really acknowledge it. You know, if somebody trying to talk to me, I don't really acknowledge it because I know how people are once they get comfortable with you. So, you know, there's a lot of, you know, funny shit in the world. And I think, you know, experience is like the best teacher. You know, when you get that experience and, you know, you get the understanding what not to do and what to stay away from, you know, that shit give you like some type of clarity. You know, that's with me. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, you know, we all got the chance and opportunity to do what we want to do, right? You know what I'm saying? We all do. It's about how you apply yourself. You know, it's a lot of different hustles that you can do in this world. You ain't got to do the same hustle. You know, if you feel like, you know, this other nationality is limiting you from doing this, go do something else. You know, it's like some people feel like, well, this is what I want to do. If it ain't working for you, why do you want to fight with this shit? If you feel like somebody blocking you from doing something with this here, why not go do something else? You know what I'm saying? We understand that certain people got position, and no matter what you say, they still gonna have the position. So figure out how to pave your way. You know what I'm saying? You know, and what I was gonna say a little while ago, right? And this is just real rap, right? A lot of different nationalities don't want to deal with black people because they so ignorant. Straight up. Black people be ignorant to other people. They be like upset about shit all the time. And then they get to thinking that other people owe them something. You know what I'm saying? Nigga think you owe them something. Like, yo, I don't owe you nothing, dog. I don't owe you nothing. People think like that amongst their own people. They think a nigga owe them something. Nigga, I don't owe you nothing. Straight up. On some real shit. Like, you know, a nigga could be grinding hard in the paint, right? For years. Putting the work in on something, right? And then you get up to a certain level and everybody else that wasn't even supporting you, they wasn't rocking with you, they feel like you owe them something, you know? And being as though that, you know, I understand that type of shit, you know, I'm like, hey, listen, I'm so straightforward. Nigga, I don't owe you shit. I'm going to tell you directly like that. I don't care how you feel. Nigga, I don't owe you nothing, nigga. Fuck you think I owe you something, nigga? You better go ahead with that shit, nigga. You know what I mean? Then I'm ready to fight. Real shit. You know what I mean? I don't care what you talking about, nigga. Get the fuck away from me. Think I owe you something. I'm out here doing what I'm doing, grinding. You know, I'm putting my work in. If you would have been grinding, you would have had something going on too. You think that I'm supposed to be the one that's doing the grinding, and you think, okay, when you come, nah, nigga, I don't care about none of that shit. You feel what I'm saying? See, you know, with me, right? I grind all the time. I've been grinding since I was a teenager, right? So as I was young, you know, I would look out for people and shit that, you know, might be experiencing certain things and shit like that, you know. But then I started to understand, like, listen, I ain't got nobody to do that for me. Fuck you think this is? Just because I go so hard, nigga, I'm not gonna be the one that you always got the call on, nigga. I don't care about that. You can have an emotional hissy fit, whatever you want. Nigga, I don't care about that. I ain't doing shit. I ain't got nothing for you and I ain't doing nothing. So what? Fuck you mean? You know, and then you got some people that'll be acting like you gonna have bad luck. You know what I'm saying? Well, God ain't gonna bless you, man. Don't tell me about what God gonna do for me, because God been carrying me through the struggle all the time. You know what I'm saying? You know, people try to manipulate, you know, God with you. You know what I mean? It's a lot of people that do that shit. You know, oh, well, God gonna do this, man. I don't care about what you saying. And this is why I be telling people on some real shit, being honest. My God is my God. You know what I'm saying? Your God is your God. We don't got the same God. Straight up. I look at the Lord the way I look at the Lord. You look at the Lord the way you look. We not looking at the same Lord. I don't care if we was worshiping the same religion or whatever. I do not look at the same Lord you look at. You know what I'm saying? Because if you out here doing all this goofy shit and you saying you praising the Lord and the Lord blessing you through all this goofy shit, I don't want that. Straight up. I don't want that. That ain't, nah. I have my own personal relationship, you know, with the spirit. That's for me. You have your own personal relationship. We ain't got it together. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga. Shit. You know, and when I started understanding, you know, certain things and putting my mind in that perspective, you know, I really started having clarity. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we not. No, we not. No, you doing what you doing. I'm doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? When I say a prayer, my prayer going to my destination. You know what I mean? That's where it's going. You know what I mean? Keep me sane, level-headed, you know, out of harm's way. Now, if I say a prayer and you with me, hopefully it travel in the right direction for you. But I'm doing my own thing. You know what I'm saying? We not, So, you know, some people be like, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? DZ, you be on some other shit with that, man. Listen, nah. You know, because it's a lot of people, right, that live life and they act like they with the Lord and they, you know, praying to God and all this, but they be the devil. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking at the same God you looking at, and all you do is devil shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no attachment to that. You know, but some niggas, they don't understand that. Nah, I'm on my own shit. Because there's a lot of devilish ways going on over there. And I don't even want the energy. You know what I'm saying? I'm big on energy. You know what I mean? I'm big on energy, nigga. You know, and, you know, because anything can disrupt your energy. Yeah, anything. You know, you got the wrong person around you, they can disrupt your energy. You got the wrong person saying shit to you, they can disrupt your energy. You know what I mean? And I don't like my energy disrupted, because from my life growing up, I can remember the times that my energy was disrupted. I remember how I felt, and instantly, if somebody disrupts my energy, I can feel it, and I'm standoffish. Yeah, nah, because what's going to happen is I'm going to start saying the wrong shit, and then you're going to make it my fault. And I had to learn that in life for real. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how I always been. I'm a responder. You know what I mean? I'm a genuine type of person, but it's like I instantly can respond and it be wrong to you. And now it go from what you said to me to what I said to you, and you making it look like what I said is the reason why everything went the way it went. So for me understanding that, if somebody get me to the point where I know I'm going to respond wrong, I don't even say nothing. Straight up, especially, you know, around me in life, you know what I'm saying? Nah. Because I know as soon as I say something wrong, you know, you're going to make it my fault. You know what I mean? And I've experienced that shit several times in relationships, dealing with people. You know, I'll be sitting there, you know, trying to do what, you know, I can to make sure that we all good, and somebody emotional about something, and now I respond crazy. And the first thing they say it was my fault. I'm like, huh? Now I'm the bad guy now. So I said, okay. I found out how to deal with that. You know, instantly. All right, ain't no rap. If you mess with my nervous system, there is no rap. Straight up. In person, in real life, if you fuck with my nervous system, we not conversating. Ain't no, we gonna talk about it. I ain't talking about shit. Straight up. Listen, I'm a grown ass adult. And I really feel like as an adult, you supposed to know what the hell you supposed to do and how you supposed to act. As an adult, I'm not talking about shit. You know what's right. You know what's wrong. Move accordingly. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about shit. You know what you did wrong. You know what you're supposed to do that's right. Ain't no, what the fuck are we talking about? We're adults. We have understanding what's right and what's wrong. And I feel like, you know, that's some manipulation shit. Oh, we need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about shit. Yeah. If you did some foul shit to me, you know you did it on purpose. Fuck you mean? Why we need to talk? If I did some foul shit to you, I did it on purpose. What the fuck do we need to talk about? You feel what I'm saying? Appreciate the super chat. I donate despite being a 3-time convicted because I always come up. I'm a winner despite my circumstances. Hey, I appreciate the super chat. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, you know, we all go through certain things in life. This is a fact. All of us. You know what I'm saying? Are you going to learn from your mistakes? You know, some never learn. Some take a while to learn. You know? But you got to learn somewhere along the line or else you're going to be in a bad situation. You know what I mean? Real shit. You know? And, you know, I've been in situations, so I don't really look at, you know, people that been through shit and to judge them as of what they've been through and say this, that. No, I'm judging your character on what you showing me. You feel what I'm saying? If you showing me that you foul, I got to say you foul. You can't show me that you foul and then tell me you solid. That shit right there is never gonna go right in my eyes. I'm sitting here watching that you a foul individual. That's just like with Wicked100. We all see that bull foul. Everybody see this shit, right? Everybody see that bull is foul. But you got some niggas say he's solid. That don't even sound right. I'm watching the nigga line this nigga up, line that nigga up, do all this crazy goofy shit he do. How can somebody like that be solid? You know what I'm saying? So I'm judging you off your, you know, your character of what you showing me, you know? So if you show me something, and one thing about people, right? When they got certain ways about them, they always come out. Always. You know what I'm saying? They might be able to hide it for a little bit, but it always come out. You get to see who they are. Like, okay. Yeah, I knew something was crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah. They can hide it, but for so long. You know what I'm saying? Then they show you who they are. Now you like, oh, this is who you really are. I thought something was funny about this. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, so I'm going to judge you off what you show me, the character, who you are. You know what I mean? But, you know, life is a challenge. Real shit. Life is a challenge, man. And, you know, once you like go through some things, you got to find like your stable ground. You know what I mean? When you find your stable ground, you can't let nobody off balance your shit. You know what I'm saying? That's like me in my life now, right? In my life now, I'm at a stable ground. And there's nobody that can off balance my shit. You know, like I don't mind being by myself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can have somebody around me, but I don't mind being by myself, you know, because like I get irritated with certain shit. You know what I'm saying? And the shit that I get irritated with is like, you know, the goofy shit with people. You know what I mean? Like, listen, man, we grown. You know, I like to have positive interactions with people. Yeah, I get irritated with negative interaction. I get irritated with questions from people, like, you know, questioning me about this. And don't listen, just live life. You know what I'm saying? It's important to just live life. And I am at that point now, you know, where I just want to live. You know what I mean? Shit. I lived the first half of my life, you know, going through different things. And, you know, now I lived good. I ain't gonna lie. I lived good my whole adult life. I can't fucking lie. Because I'm a hustling ass nigga. I can't lie. I lived good my whole adult life. Now I went through different obstacles. You know what I'm saying? But my whole adult life, a nigga lived good. You know what I'm saying? I always been in position because I'm a hustling ass nigga. You know what I mean? You know, but at this point in my life, it's all about positivity. You know what I'm saying? This is the rest of my life. I plan to have, you know, my mind on positivity. And if you ain't with that program, we can't communicate. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, listen, I ain't got no problem, you know, with listening to somebody's problems and what they got going on. I don't have no problem with that. I'll listen to you. You can talk to me, blah, 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 blah. But if you disturb my nervous system, negative. You know what I'm saying? Nobody in life has the ability or should have the ability to disturb your nervous system. They should be cut off. If somebody disturbs your nervous system, that should be it for them. The fuck am I dealing with you? You disturbing my nervous system. You know what I mean? Now I gotta deal with you going through, nah, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? Come to me, put together. This how I'm saying it. You know, this how I look at life. Everybody else ain't gotta look at life like this, right? You gotta come to me, put together. Straight up. Now you can have some shit that you went through and been through, but you got to come to me put together. If you ain't put together, I can't fix you. And I ain't trying to fix you. This is a fact. I'm not trying to fix you at all. Not one bit. I don't care. Go ask God for help. You hear me? Because me trying to fix you is going to disturb my nervous system. Straight up. Now, my shit's off balance. And I feel like a lot of relationships don't work in life because of that exact reason. Because you got somebody that is mentally going through some things, and then they come to you with the shit that they going through, and then it off balance your life. You might have had everything going. You got a decent job. You paying your bills. You got a nice car. You're traveling. You're doing the things you want to do. And then this person that you meet, they going through some mental shit and they off balance your whole fucking life. I ain't with that shit. I'm just being real. You know, you got to come to me, put the fuck together. You know what I'm saying? We all have problems, but you got to come to me mentally stable. If you ain't mentally stable, negative. I'm not fixing your mental stability. I ain't doing that shit. Nah, I'm too old for that. I'm too old to be trying to fix somebody's mental stability. You know what I'm saying? To mess my shit up, you know, on some real shit, you know? And I think some people think that other people are supposed to fix their mental stability. That shit is the worst. Trying to deal with somebody that's mentally unstable and they trying to bring the kind of shit on you. Nah, I feel like, with people, right? You gotta know who you are. And if you don't know who you are, go find out who you are before you try to deal with somebody else. Straight up. Go find out who you are. It's okay to be by yourself. It's cool. Some people, they like, listen, if you don't want to be by yourself, why should somebody else want to be with you? On some real shit. If you don't like being alone, why would you think somebody else would want to be with you? You know what I'm saying? You got to find out you first before you bring other people around your life into your life and you disturbing their life. You know what I'm saying? So, that's just me understanding that shit, man. And it come from experience. You know what I'm saying? It come from experience. Now, I feel like, honestly, communication can be a key. But I don't want to talk about shit that we already know. I'm just being real. I don't want to talk about shit we already know. You know what you're supposed to do, what you're not supposed to do. I don't want to talk about that shit. You know what I'm saying? If you know I feel some type of way about something, why the fuck do I gotta explain it to you? Because you know it. I done displayed it to you before. I done showed you. I done sat down and told you, yo, man, and I don't like that kind of shit. Yeah, I ain't with that. Now, you go do the shit, and now I'm supposed to talk to you about this shit that I told you I ain't like. Now, I go and, do something that you say you don't like. I'm supposed to talk to, I don't like that. Yeah, I think, my mind is just, on some different shit. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, and it's like certain people, I've come to understand that I just can't talk to. And there's some people I can talk to for hours. Straight up, I can talk to them for hours. I might even can be on the damn phone and we not even saying nothing, but the vibe is still good. You know what I'm saying? I just understand that about me. It's just some people I don't want to be on the goddamn phone. I don't want to talk. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, because the conversation feel like you in a damn interrogation. You know what I'm saying? The conversation feel like it's depressing. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to uplift the other person. You know what I'm saying? If somebody talking to you and shit like that, you're supposed to be like uplifting the damn person. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be an enjoyment to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, hey, what's happening? Now, if I'm going through something, I'm going to go through it on my own. I don't want to bring you into my depression if I'm feeling like I'm depressed about something. You know what I'm saying? Nah, fuck all that. Don't disturb somebody else's nervous system. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Yeah. This is why, whenever I'm going through something, I want to be by myself because I don't have the ability to disturb your nervous system. I want to be by myself. Let me regenerate. I'm going to regenerate. And then when I regenerate, I'm like, hey, what's happening? What you doing? How you been? You know what I'm saying? Some people, they don't want you to have the ability to regenerate. They want you to, well, why you ain't called me? Why you ain't, man, hold up. Because I needed some time to myself. Goddamn. Oh, man, this ain't like you. Hold up. Calm down. It's going to be all right. You know what I'm saying? So, knowing yourself is major. I feel like a lot of people in life don't even know themselves. You know what I mean? Don't even know themselves. And that's bad. Because if you don't know yourself, you don't know how to deal with somebody else. You don't know what to say out your mouth. You don't know when to say something. You know what I'm saying? You just don't know. So, man, you got to take that time out to know who you are. And it's cool to do. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to take that time and figure out, yeah, I like to do this and I don't like to do this. Yeah, I like to go here. I like to go there. No, I don't like to go there. You know what I mean? So, you know, that clarity is like very, very, very important in life. Yeah, very important. And, you know, at my age, this is why I say, you know, when I be telling people like, you know, I feel good and shit because I got so much clarity, you know, and I'm going to just be real with this shit, right? A lot of my life, I was doing shit that really didn't bring me clarity, really didn't make me happy. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking out for other people. I'm dealing with other people's emotions and shit like that. That shit ain't make me happy, you know? And, you know, with men and women, right? On some real shit. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you for keeping it 100. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that. You know, with men and women, right? You know, we be doing shit, right? And, you know, we don't really be happy with certain shit that we do because we feel like we obligated. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. This is with men and women on different levels of life, right? We feel like we obligated to do certain shit, you know, to deal with certain people, to answer to certain people. You understand what I'm saying? And that shit there is why a lot of people are miserable. Straight up. It's why a lot of people are miserable because we feel like we obligated to other people. Now you obligated to yourself. You obligated to understand what makes you happy, to do what you need to do. Straight up. But, you know, they teach us that we got to worry about how others is doing, how others is feeling. How you going to make somebody else happy if you don't even make your damn self happy? How is that supposed to even happen? You ain't happy at all with yourself and nothing you got going on, but you sacrificing yourself for other people and you ain't happy. You're not going to be able to make these other people happy. You're going to be doing whatever you think that you need to do, but it's not making nobody happy. Man, your peace is one of the most important things in life. You know, one of the most important things, man. And when you find that type of peace and shit, yo, that shit different. You know, you really have like, you know, hey, man, oh, well. Hey, I tried. You know, did what I could. When you get that mind state, you found peace. You got peace. Yeah, I tried. I couldn't do it. Hey, but then you got some people, they want to beat themselves up about shit. Man, oh man, I want to do this, man. Hey, listen, you can't control that. Yeah, you tried it. All right, it didn't work. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've bent over backwards for people for years, man. Straight up. And I felt like, you know, I was a punching bag. You know, I felt like, you know, at times I was manipulated. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Man, I got to the point where I said, fuck everything. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't care who don't like it. I don't care who felt some type way about it. I got to the point where I said, fuck it. And guess what? When I did that, oh man, I had peace and clarity, everything. I said, hold up. Damn, I'm out here sacrificing myself because the world tell me that I'm supposed to sacrifice myself and I'm supposed to be the man and I'm supposed to do this. Nah, nigga, I ain't living by none of that shit. You hear me? And I'm just being real. I'm not living by none of the shit that the world is portraying that people are supposed to live by as a man. Nah, I'm not doing that shit. I'm doing whatever the fuck I want to do. Straight up. I don't care who don't like it. I don't care who feels some type of way. Because when I was doing what the world was telling me what the fuck to do, I was miserable. Straight up. You hear me? I was miserable as shit. Upset all the time. You know, I'm on edge. I'm running around smoking weed all the time. I'm running around drinking. Nervous system all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Wonder why I'm always on edge. I'm high all the damn time. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I don't smoke. I don't drink. I'm happy than a motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? And I do whatever I want to do. You know what I'm saying? This is life. This is what I'm saying. Doing what I want to do. Happy with myself. This is life. Straight up. You know, that other shit, man, that shit was, and you know, and it's people that live their whole life that way. Straight up until the life ends. They out here trying to please everybody else because the world says that you're obligated to do this and you're obligated to do that. And if you don't do this, you not shit. If you don't do that, you not shit, man. I don't give a fuck. You hear me? I done got to that point. So now I don't care what nobody say about me. Straight up. I don't care what nobody say about me. You hear me? I know I'm okay. Straight up. Because one thing I do know for sure, when you leave this earth, everybody else that's still living going to continue to keep stepping. Straight up. So why am I going to beat myself up on my journey on this earth to make everybody else feel good? Nigga, you got to be kidding me. Straight up. And my feeling and my understanding with life, you know, because I beat myself up, you know, for years. I'm risking myself. I'm putting my life on the line. You hear me? I feel like I was out there putting my life on the line and niggas didn't even appreciate that shit. Straight up. I'm out there taking penitentiary chances and I felt like niggas ain't give a fuck. Straight up. I'm taking the chances, nigga. I'm taking the risk. Ain't nobody give a fuck. They ain't care because they say that's what I'm supposed to do. Nah, hell no. I'm going to show you what I'm supposed to do. I'm going to show you what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to make sure I'm straight. Make sure that I live as long as I can live and stay stress-free. Because if we being real, stress is a silent killer. Straight up. Stress is one of the worst things that can take you out of this place quick. You stressing about this, stressing about that. Yo, when I stopped stressing, right? Everything started coming in line. I just put in motion the shit that I want to do. And I said, man, this shit gonna work out. Real shit. You know, just keeping it a buck. Hey, yo, a few years ago, I was about to snap out. Real shit. A few years ago, man, I was about to snap out. Like real shit. And, you know, I gotta, you know, keep myself level. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't never doing nothing to myself. This a fact. Nigga, I ain't never gonna do nothing to myself. Motherfucker, but I had to keep my head right and understand, listen, you gotta focus on you, brother. You know what I'm saying? You can't care about what nobody talking about, nigga. Focus on you. You know what I'm saying? I know my hustling game. You hear me? I'm a natural. I'm a straight natural because I ain't got nobody to turn to. Straight up. If I lose my house, nigga, I ain't got nobody couch to go on. You hear me? Ain't nobody saying, come sleep on this couch. They gonna want to hold it on me because I've been in position for too long. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker gonna want to hold it on me. Oh yeah, I got him now. My turn. So, I ain't got nobody couch to go on. And I live like that every day of my life. This how I think every day. Nigga, you got to be on point because you ain't got nobody to lean on. Straight up. You ain't got nobody to lean on. Just keeping it a buck. So you got to make sure by any means necessary you put it together. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm like, you know, really blessed though that, you know, I was able to be delivered from the streets. Like I'm blessed though, like on some real shit. I say it all the time. You know what I mean? I'm blessed to be delivered from the streets, nigga. Yeah, real live street nigga. I'm blessed. Don't want nothing to do with the streets. My mind frame ain't on no street shit. I ain't living by no street code, and I don't care who do. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no streets. When I was out there, I lived by the rules. I played that game. But a nigga was able to be delivered from this shit. Yeah. So, you know, my mind frame is different. And, you know, I try to make sure that, you know, I stay focused. You know what I'm saying? Everything is positive in my life. I sit here and think about this shit. Yo, everything is positive in my life. I don't care what nobody say about me. I don't care what nobody say about me. Everything in my life is positive. Man, you know how good that shit feel? Straight up. You know how good that shit feel? For everything to be positive when you've been out here fighting the struggle, you know, for years, you know, to be positive. Shit. I really feel like, you know, on some just G shit, right? I done had several businesses, right? Real shit. I done had several businesses, right? And I feel like if I would have been more positive during the times of having any of the other businesses that I had because of the hustle I know I got, I would have been had clarity. But a nigga still had negativity around him. And I feel like being as though that I had negativity around me, it kept me down. It kept me, you know, whereas though it looked like I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good, but at the same time, I ain't happy. I'm not happy. I got these responsibilities. You know what I'm saying? I'm running around. I'm dealing with this shit. I'm ducking the law. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my rear view mirror all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? I'm praying I make it to the destination. You feel what I'm saying? Now, a nigga got so much like clarity and understanding, like shit different. Shit hit different, you know? And I'm kind of like real happy that my mind frame is where it's at. You know what I mean? You know, and shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, make sure you hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button, you know, and share the live, man. You know, I like to come talk like this sometimes. You know, I can go hard on Whack and all them niggas anytime. You know what I'm saying? Because I got that shit down to a science. You know what I mean? I know Whack is them people. We know Charleston, White, Food, Fafi, and we know what the fuck going on, right? But I like to have them, you know, real conversations at times. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a real person, you know, and I experience real shit. I've been to trial 5 times. You know, real shit. I picked 5 juries. You know what I mean? 5 times. And all the shit that I've been through, you know, I can remember every time I've been to trial. You know, I'm a trial type of guy. This is a fact, you know, and I just remember, a lot of the shit I've been through in the streets. And I know at this point in my life, right, a nigga only gonna have to deal with like a traffic ticket. You know what I'm saying? That's my mind frame now. I ain't letting nothing get me to that point. A traffic ticket, hey, I can handle that. You know what I'm saying? Anything else, I can handle anything because I'm going to war any fucking way. But, a nigga been to trial, 5 times, man. Been to war. Life on the line. You know what I'm saying? Life on the line. And, I don't take back nothing that I've been through and shit like that. I feel like everything I've been through made me who I am, made me stronger. It gave me understanding. It made me sharper. It shaped me, it molded me, and, to understand, who I am. You know what I'm saying? And, I come to understand some of the things that I thought I liked in life, I don't like. You know what I'm saying? I come to understand that. Some of the things that I thought that, meant the world to me, don't mean the world to me. I can't understand that shit. And it's like, I gotta, be truthful with myself. And I feel like a lot of times, we don't be truthful with ourselves. We be lying to ourselves and wondering why shit ain't going the way we expect it to go. It's a lot of distractions in the world, a lot of bullshit, and it's easy for us to get caught up in situations. You know what I mean? They put this alcohol out here, they put the bud out here, and if you smoke or drink, that's your personal business, right? That's what you want to do. But understand, when you smoke and drink, you escaping reality. You know what I'm saying? This is a fact. I don't care how it make you feel. I don't care if you think it makes you smarter. I don't care what you say. All you doing is escaping realities because you can't cope with reality. That's why you doing it. And it's cool though. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas gonna smoke, they're gonna drink, they're gonna do what they want. You know what I'm saying? But you just can't handle reality. This is why you do it. Because if you could handle reality, you wouldn't do it. It would be no reason for you to do it. They got us all thinking, we got to be high and drunk to celebrate. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see that though, right? Everybody got to understand that. The world is taught in order for you to celebrate your accomplishment, right? You got to poison yourself. That's what the world is taught. The only way you celebrate your accomplishments is poison yourself. You don't celebrate your accomplishment by going to enjoy yourself. It's to poison yourself. Nigga gotta pop a bottle. You know what I'm saying? Nigga gotta get lit. Nigga, shit. I got a natural high. And, I smoked, you know what I'm saying? I smoked bud for a long time. I drunk, in my life and shit like that, for a long time and shit. And, like I'm at the point in my life where like that shit just, I remember the days and shit, but it's like, I don't got no like, it's like a nothing feeling about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like a nothing. Yeah, I remember I was smoking shit like that, but it's like a nothing feeling. You know what I'm saying? And, some people, they need it. Some people make excuses why they get high. Yeah, I get high because it makes me smarter and, you know what I'm saying? Now you say the processed food is worse than smoking trees, right? So if you eating processed food and smoking trees, how bad you think your body doing? If we being real. If you smoking bud and you drinking and you eating the processed food, how bad your shit doing? And listen, understanding this, right? 95% of the food is GMO shit. You know what I'm saying? 95% of this shit. Yeah, that shit be made in the lab. Straight up. You know? If you ain't, growing this shit yourself in the garden, you know what I'm saying? That shit that been genetically modified. Straight up. You know what I mean? On some real shit. Shit crazy. You know what I mean? And listen, it's a lot of shit that's processed. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? I just feel like, they teach us to celebrate by poisoning ourselves, man. That's what they do. Yo, you gotta go get drunk. Yeah. Why do I gotta get out of my mind to celebrate my accomplishment? I'm supposed to be having a memory of it, not forgetting what happened. Damn, what did I do last night? We was lit, huh? What happened? Man, come on, man. But this what we taught, So, and we really don't need none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. He said you got a 5-foot metal rod in your leg. So you had to smoke to stay. I put a pain. I refuse to take opiates. Hey, man, if that's what you got to do, understand it. You got to do that. You know what I mean? If that's whatever makes you feel like you got to do that. You know what I mean? I can't tell you why not to do it. That's your life. You know what I mean? We all got decisions. You know what I'm saying? So, if that's what you feel, understandable. I just feel like, honestly, right? That shit be mental. This is how I feel. I just feel like it's mental. We start telling ourselves that we need this because it is. In all actuality, if you make a change and do something different, you might be able to deal with it differently. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like when it come to getting high, everybody say the reason. When them perks first came out, oh man, when they first went viral, you know what I'm saying? Because they've been out for a long time. Perks been out for a long time. Because I remember when I got shot in 2002, right? And they gave me a perk in 2002 when I was in the hospital shot. And that shit had me itching and shit, right? I'm like, what the fuck is this, right? I'm like, man, I'm allergic to whatever y'all gave me, right? So they like, all right, we ain't gonna get that to you no more, right? Now, fast forward, 2007, around that time, 7, 8, around that time, the perks came out stupid heavy. So now they got everybody popping. Everybody that was popping them said they needed for their back. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was popping them irks. Like, yo, nigga, you gotta take it easy. Man, my back, man, my back fucked up. My back, everybody. Next thing you know, everybody that was popping them perks, they was throwing them back. They all start sniffing the D. Straight up. Because you know what they did? They put all the perks out here freely. They had the doctors giving them out. You know what I'm saying? You can go to the doc and tell the doc, yo, my back going through this and that. The doc will give you a script. You know what I'm saying? All right, go ahead. The docs was writing scripts left and right. Now, fast forward, they cracked down on all the docs. Straight up, they cracked down on all the docs across the world. They take all the perks and start giving them out to certain people. Everybody that was hooked on the perks, they got hooked on the dope. Straight up. All the perk heads turned into D-fiends. They running around straight junkies. Straight up. So I'm just going to be real, right? This shit is mental. It's mental. You know what I'm saying? It's mental. Just being real. It's all mental. You know, it's mental, man. So if you had 5 metal rods in your leg with a fusion hole in your foot on your leg, trust me, you're going to take perks or need some pain medicine. Now you're going to be able to walk. Trust, weed is it. Now, listen, in your predicament, it might be right for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, for me, it's mental. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's mental. You know, I don't want nothing. Straight up. I smoked a lot of years. I started smoking bud at like 12, 13. Straight up. I smoking bud 12, 13, blowing. You know what I'm saying? And I started smoking cigarettes. I smoked cigarettes. I started when I was 10 years old. I smoked cigarettes from 10 to 17. I can't stand cigarettes. I ain't smoked cigarettes in a long time. Yeah. You know, I just feel like, you know, the shit that they put out here is what get us addicted. You know what I mean? The shit is designed. You know what I mean? It's designed. You know? Yeah. I started smoking cigarettes at 10. Real shit. It was this guy from Arkansas. Nigga named RJ. And he was smoking cigarettes. He was 11. I was 10. He was like 11. Might have been 12. He was 10, something like that. He was smoking cigarettes. I got around this nigga. I started smoking cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? And I smoked them all the way till I was 17. You know what I'm saying? Can't stand a cigarette. At all. You know what I mean? But the nigga told me at 10 that I was going to smoke weed. I was like, no, I ain't. He's like, yeah, you going to smoke weed. I was in Germany. Yeah, I was in Germany. And dude was like, yo, you going to smoke weed when you get back to the States? I'm like, man, I ain't never smoking that shit. Hell no. I remember this shit like it was yesterday. Like, man, I ain't never smoking that shit. He was like, I'm telling you, when you get back to the States, bro, you gonna smoke. I'm like, man, I ain't smoking that shit. And I'm smoking cigarettes. And I got back to the States like a year later. You know, 2 years later. Matter of fact, it was like 2-3 years later. You know what I'm saying? I started smoking because I came back when I was 10. You know what I'm saying? So soon, like right after I started smoking, I came back to the States. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm, you know, this was back then, cigarettes was like $1 something, $2 a pack. You hear me? When I was smoking cigarettes was like $1 something, $2 a pack. Straight up. Shit was crazy. Now, I think them shit's like $14, $20 a pack. Shit, god damn. Yeah, appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I said, god damn, cigarettes was like $2 a pack then. I said, now, man, them motherfuckers is wild. I said, yo, you smoking cigarettes now? That shit crazy. Yeah, I smoked them for 7 years. You know what I'm saying? Then I came back. I smoked bud for a little while. You know what I'm saying? I smoked bud for a long while. Matter of fact, let me see. But you know, I always been the type of person, like with me, that I'll quit shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm that type of person. You know, I wake up one day, say, man, I ain't doing that shit. Facts. And when I quit that day. Now I'm done. Motherfuckers see me like, yo, you wanna hit this? Nah, I don't smoke that shit, bro. Nigga, I just see you smoke. Man, I don't smoke that shit. Shit. I go for years and not smoke the shit. Yeah, I ain't smoking that shit. I mean, you know. So, you know, I came back. I was smoking, drinking, young boy too. You know, and you know, it's crazy. A nigga always was able to find somebody to go get the cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? Always. You know, straight up. And this is back in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? This is back in the 90s. You know, nigga, get a nigga the cigarettes, get the drink. You know, that shit have you addicted though. You know? And us as humans, man, we got addictive behaviors. You know what I'm saying? Anything you like, you become addicted to it. I don't care what it is. Anything you like, you become addicted. This is a fact. Anything. You become addicted. You yearn it. You want it again and again and again. Whether it's food, cigarettes, weed, sugar, whatever it is. Anything that you like, you become addicted to it. Facts. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we get addicted to shit. You know, you got to have like self-control. Be able to, you know, change the direction, pull yourself away from certain shit. You know what I mean? And, you know, I'm that type of person. I'll be like, man, I ain't fucking with it. I'm going to chill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, straight up. You know, and all of the shit that they design, the drugs and shit that they put out in the world, they're designed for your body to like it. You know what I'm saying? They're designed. So, you know, as me coming up, you know, there's certain shit that I understood I would never try because I understand that we get addicted to these shits. This shit, they chemically test this shit and they know niggas is gonna get addicted to this. Yeah, they gonna like this. And they put it out there and it make you yearn it. You start liking it. You want it more and more and more. You know what I'm saying? And you wondering why you so hooked on what you hooked on. Because the design of your body, the dopamine, you want it. You need it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just recently, you know, I had to fall back on eating sweet shit. You know, I try to tell myself, all right, I ain't gonna eat none of this. You know what I'm saying? Once in the blue, I might get something. But I started getting it every day. I'm like, yo, I gotta get a honey bun. I gotta get some candy. So I started telling myself, nah, I'm in the store looking too. Damn, I want to get it, but nah, I ain't gonna get it. Nah, I'm good. But this the shit, you know, that the body do to you. You get to tasting something, you start liking this shit, and now you want it again. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it at a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Hey, listen, man. If you know, you got something against other people, stay away from them. That's your personal shit. You know? I don't like black people and I don't like white people. Nigga. I don't like people, period. You know, some niggas, you know, what I noticed about people, right? On some real shit. They feel like because people went through whatever they went through, that They think black people got their back. Man, ain't no black people got your back, nigga. You goofy. Fuck wrong with you. You better talk to yourself, nigga. No black people ain't got your back, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Yeah, boy, I tell you, man, they got the mind of a goldfish, nigga. Straight up. Nobody got your back, nigga. You got your own back, nigga. Fuck you mean? Black, white, whatever the fuck it is. Straight up. Yeah, don't think I'm solid, nigga. My job ain't to oppress, make nobody feel motherfucking good, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Shit. You think I'm here to make you feel good personally, nigga? I don't give a fuck about making you feel good, you goofy ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Weirdo. Fuck wrong with you? Hey, I think you solid, nigga. Don't think I'm solid, nigga. Think I'm me, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? My job ain't for you to think I'm solid, nigga. I mean, I'm here to be me, nigga. That's the difference with me and these niggas that y'all be used to motherfucking fucking with, nigga. I'm being me, nigga. I'm me, nigga. I ain't in this motherfucker to try to live up to nobody's standards, nigga. Fuck you think this is, nigga. Suck my dick, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Hey, niggas is crazy, boy. It's crazy. Niggas is crazy, nigga. Boy, I tell you. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. You hear me? I'm always gonna be me, nigga. Straight up. It's how I always been. I ain't in here. Fuck, I don't give a fuck about what nobody think about me. Or how anybody feel. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I'm just gonna be me. If you rock with me, you gonna rock with me because who I am. You ain't rocking me because I'm stroking your ego to make you feel good, nigga. Fuck out of here, you noodle. Shit out crazy, boy. Niggas is crazy. Niggas is crazy. Niggas is crazy. Wow. Fuck you mean? Yeah. It's a lot of people in life that been through shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all kinds of people I don't like. But one thing I ain't siding with nobody because they motherfucking color. I know a lot of motherfucking niggas that'll rob your ass. You hear me? I know a lot of niggas that'll put that motherfucking biscuit to your motherfucking head until you give it up, nigga. Straight up. I ain't riding with no niggas because they black, nigga. I fuck with people because they personality. Straight up. That's just how I rock. You hear me? I fuck with people because of their personality. Not because of the fucking color of their skin. You know what I'm saying? If you got a fucked up personality, then I don't fuck with you. Straight up. I don't give a fuck about what nobody did back then. I ain't living on that, nigga. I'm living for what's going on now. You do some shit to me now, or I see that's fucked up, I'm calling it how I see it. Yeah, the fuck you think? Motherfuckers be living on some old ass, animosity from some other shit, nigga. I'm not living like that. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm not living my life fucking harping on whatever somebody else went through. Shit. Let's just be real. Motherfucker, if you was probably living in that time, the same people that be talking the way that they be talking, nigga wouldn't have did shit for you. Straight up. That's how dumb people is, though. That shit crazy. How dumb people is. Same motherfucker, oh man, the people this, that. It be the same motherfucker that probably would have sold your ass out. Told him, man, take him. Yeah, I ain't going. You could take his ass. Shit. Motherfucker, you crazy. Hey, yo, I'm glad that I'm a smart nigga. I'm really glad that. I'm glad that I'm a smart nigga and I don't think like others. I'm thankful. I thank God for giving me the ability to think the way I think and not like a group of niggas. I don't want to think like no niggas. Fuck out of here. I want to think like me, nigga. Fucking noodle. Shit's crazy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You know what I mean? And I'm going to just keep it a buck, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I ain't never had a white man pull a gun out on me. I had a few niggas pull guns out on me. Straight up. I done had niggas rob me, nigga. You hear me? I done had niggas put the gun to my fucking head. I ain't never had a white man put a gun to my fucking head. Straight up. And I'm just being real. Yeah. Let's be real, nigga. I don't know what the fuck. That's why I tell you, man, niggas is some of the stupidest people out there. I'm just being real. Yeah. I ain't never had a white man put no strap to my fucking head. I done had niggas do this shit. Fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't one of them niggas. I don't trust no niggas. Straight up. I don't trust no niggas. Yeah. Fuck out of here, nigga. Yeah. I'm looking at your personality. I'm glad I'm the way I am, though. I ain't even gonna lie. You know, because it make it hard for a nigga to get next to me and think that I'm sweet, nigga. You hear me? That's why. You know, my experiences, and I ain't naive, nigga. Fuck you think? Niggas done robbed me before, and I'ma act like niggas ain't never robbed me, nigga? Straight up. Let's just be real. If I throw a party in my motherfucking house, and I leave $100 on the table, who the fuck gonna pick it up? If I got black and white people running around my house, let's just be real. Let's keep it a buck now. Let's keep it a fucking buck. If I throw a party at my house and I leave $100 on the fucking table, who gonna pick it up? A black person or a white person? Let's just be real. Come on now. Don't lie to yourself. Black person be quick to pick it up. Put it in their pocket. Say they ain't see shit. The white motherfucker be come up and tell me, yo, man, you left that $100 on the table, dog. Damn, man, put your money up. Fucking black motherfucker be thinking, man, I need this 100. I got, man, shit, it's hard times out this motherfucker. Straight up. Black motherfucker be quick to tell me it's hard time. You can see the motherfucker on camera taking the money. Nigga be sitting there saying, man, I ain't take it. Man, I see you on the camera, nigga. I see you took the money. Nah, I ain't take shit. You can show him the fucking video. Man, shit, you sure that's me? Nigga, it's you. It's you. Nigga, straight up. Hey, well, man, I've been living a long time, nigga. I'm in my 40s, nigga. Fuck you think this is? Nigga, I ain't new to this shit. Yeah, I was born in the 80s, nigga. Straight up. Yeah, I ain't no motherfucking 2000, baby. I was born in the fucking 80s. Yeah, I know what the fuck's going on. You hear me? Yeah, that's why I say I deal with people from their personalities. Yeah, I know what type of black people to be around and what ones not to be around. And I know what type of white people to be around and what not ones to be around. I know the shit. Yeah, I can sense it from the door, nigga. And this is why when I get around people, I make people uncomfortable. Purposely, nigga. When I go around people, I make people purposely uncomfortable. So they don't try no funny shit with me. Yeah. I mean, I've been living a long time and had a lot of experiences. Straight up. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Well, let's just be real. I ain't gonna have no junky white folks around me, but it's a possibility that I have a junky black person around me. You hear me? Fuck around, be a family member. You hear me? I ain't gonna have no junky white people around me. We know that for a fact. Ain't no niggas got no damn junky white people running around their fucking house, but you'll have a junky black person because it's family. And nigga be like, yo, that's my family. Yeah, they in the house running around, picking shit up, putting shit in the pocket, putting shit in the wallet, putting shit in the pocketbook, taking shit to the car. Come on, man. Man, I've been doing this shit for a long time, man. Yeah. Doing this shit for a long time, nigga. Ain't nothing slow about me, nigga. Yeah. But I know it's a lot of black people that's slow. I ain't even gonna hold you. And I'm just being real. It's a lot of black people, they just follow what the other black people say. Nigga, I ain't no follower, nigga. I'm a fucking boss. Nigga, I ain't following shit. Nigga, I sat here and told motherfuckers I got a problem with taking orders. I have a fucking problem with that. You hear me? You know? Straight up. I got a problem with it, nigga. Yeah. Fucking black motherfucker say something. I'm second guessing everything they say. Black motherfucker tell me something. White motherfucker, whoever. Motherfucker tell me something, I'm second guessing. Fucking you, hold on. Let me check. You know what I'm saying? My grandma, I'm the same fucking way. Straight up. You say something to my grandma, she gonna listen to you, but she gonna fact check first. You know what I mean? She like, hold up. I ain't listening to you motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Yeah. Motherfucker, hey. I mean, see what the fuck going on. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a different kind of motherfucker, man. Understand that. In my job, you know, doing what I'm doing, my shit ain't to make niggas feel pleased. I ain't with that. I'm here calling shit how I see it, my life experiences, but my job ain't to make no niggas feel, oh man, the black people, the white people, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Straight up. Ain't no black people gonna be around me, and ain't no white people gonna be around me. Ain't no motherfucker be around me. You do what the fuck you do in life. Yeah, you ain't gonna be around me, nigga. Straight up. Yeah. This is why I love doing the shit I do. I got my contracting company. Motherfucker, you know, send me a lead. I'm gonna go do my job, nigga. You hear me? Motherfucker go, okay, we got a lead. You want to take a bid on this job? All right, I'm gonna bid the job. Do what I do. I don't got to be around nobody. Straight up. You hear me? I ain't got to be around nobody. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out, weird ass nigga. I'm gonna help you out. You hear me? I got you. I'm gonna help you out. There you go. I'm gonna give you what you want, pussy. You hear me? Get your nut ass out of here, nigga. Fuck you think I need you around me, and you old weird ass sucker duck ass nigga. Straight up. Yeah. You must be 100 side nigga. Yeah, I can see that now. You must be one of them motherfuckers from the 100 side. I got you. I'm gonna send your ass straight to the motherfucking upper room. Holla, pussy. Yeah, I got somewhere for you to go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, motherfuckers is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Fuckers is crazy, nigga. Talking dumb, nigga. Yeah, gay that, motherfucker. How you like that? You know what I'm saying? How you like them apples? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. How I look in the clouds. You hear me? How I look in the clouds. Yeah. Is it all white up that motherfucker? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, nigga, shit. I let you go for a while. You kept going, nigga. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Letting you go for a while, nigga. You fucking keep going, nigga. You want to be disrespectful. Yeah, talking about, yo, I had respect for you, nigga. The fuck you telling me because of my opinion, nigga? Nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. Everybody got their own opinion in life, nigga. One thing you should understand, I'm a smart individual. You know what I'm saying? That's what the motherfucker should understand about me. That nigga's a smart individual. Ain't nothing dumb about me, nigga. Yeah. Nothing. You hear me? When it comes to life, period. Straight up. Ain't nothing dumb about me. You know what I'm saying? I have a clear understanding of some shit. And that's a fact. I got a clear understanding of some shit. Yeah. Yeah, some people don't understand when to stop. You know what I mean? I'm glad to show them. You know what I mean? I've been on some chill shit. I ain't been blocking nobody. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean, talking dumb and shit. Yeah. I mean, see, what happens is, right? This how slow people is. It'll be your own people robbing you blind, and they're still blaming on the white man. That's some crazy shit, though. It's your own people is the reason why you can't walk through the fucking neighborhood, and they're still blaming on the white man. That shit is crazy. That shit is fucking crazy. You can't walk through no fucking project that you not from, but you gonna blame it on the white man. That shit's crazy. You go into another city, anywhere in the United States of America, and you not from that project, you can't even walk through the motherfucker. And you'll blame it on the white man. That shit is fucking crazy. That shit's crazy. That shit don't even make no sense, man. That shit don't even make no sense. This is why I say I ain't with that white man, black man. Listen, I got black people I don't like, and I got white people I don't like. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm blaming on these motherfuckers. Nigga, I'm staying the fuck away from all people. Nigga, all people that ain't shit, they just ain't gonna be shit. Yeah, if you ain't shit, you just ain't shit. I don't know why people be thinking that because this person over here is this and that person, they supposed to have some, validation because nigga, yeah. People I got to worry about is niggas. I ain't got to worry about a white person for shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because white person see me and my delivery, they nervous about dealing with me. They like, man, I don't know. Because niggas always going left. But then when they get to know me, and it's like, okay, all right, damn. Motherfucker say, all right, he about business. Yeah, I know plenty of white people that are in position that I can do business with. You hear me? When I motherfucking bought my motherfucking house, I was dealing with white people. Come on now. Let's just be real. You hear me? When I go to buy my house, I'm dealing with white people. You hear me? Now my boy, he's black. He put me with the white people. But let's just be real. It wasn't no niggas that was going to get me the crib at all. It wasn't no niggas. Straight up. Yeah, shit. Business. Yeah, listen, I'm dealing with business. Nigga, if you about business, I'm dealing with it. If you ain't right, I'ma sense it. Nigga, I ain't fucking with you. Straight up. You hear me? I ain't fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. You hear me? Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel, man. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. Real shit, though. Hey, motherfucker crazy. Oh, man. Hey, yo, eventually, motherfuckers, motherfuckers will know. If not, I'm going to let you know. Yeah, I'm not none of them. I'm not nobody. I'm me. Fucking shit. And I keep telling people I got issues. Like real life shit. I got issues. I'm like honest as a motherfucker. I got issues. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers be thinking because, a nigga, trying to, do what he do and hold a position doing what he doing, that he's supposed to have certain standards. Nigga, I ain't supposed to have no standards to make people, everybody happy. The people that's gonna fuck with me because they fuck with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Yeah. And I ain't trusting no damn niggas. Straight up. Niggas be the first one to snake me. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Nigga be the first one to snake me and have me, asking myself, should I say fuck it and make the news? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what niggas will do for you. Niggas will have you sitting there thinking, should you make the news, man? Should I just say fuck this shit and make the news? That's what niggas will do for you. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then now, motherfucker, everybody, oh man, why you do that, man? It wasn't that serious. Oh, nah, this nigga playing. Fuck that. I told this nigga stop playing with me. Yeah, fuck out of here. Shit crazy. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I told niggas stop playing with me, man. Straight up. Nigga. Go in somewhere, stop playing with me, man. Can't trust them, motherfucker. I'm just being real. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Appreciate the super chat. I love your truth. Because you keep it 100. Yeah, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Some people, like, literally, they gotta be like a character on the internet. Charleston White, Wicked100, them niggas gotta be characters to be something on the internet. Nigga, I'm gonna be me. Straight up. Listen, I am going to be me. This shit is me naturally. The way I'm on here is me naturally. I'm not getting online and I gotta lie and make up these fake life stories and all that shit. Nah, because I really live real shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to, I come on the internet at my age, I have real life experiences. So I ain't gotta be acting like, I did this and did that and I didn't do this to try to, I'm not doing that shit. That's Wicked100 and Charleston White. They got to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because their life wasn't as spicy as mine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my life was really spicy. You know what I'm saying? I really had a lot of shit going on throughout my life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a lot of shit that I haven't talked about. You know what I mean? That I really experienced. So from my real life experiences, it give me the ability to come online and, be able to talk. You know what I'm saying? Something that I never thought I would do. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Until I did this shit. Like, man, fuck it. We going all the way in with this shit now. You know what I'm saying? We going all the way in. If we being real. Straight up. And if you notice, the shit I say, right? You'll never hear a motherfucker say that I'm capping about my life. You'll never hear that. Because I don't do it. Straight up. You'll never hear a motherfucker say, yeah, nigga capping about it. How the fuck I'm gonna cap about my life, nigga? I really live this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Real shit. You know what I mean? Real shit. And I'm just, I'm happy that, I'm delivered from a lot of shit. And I handle things different. You feel me? I handle a lot of things different. You feel what I'm saying? Word. Yeah, listen, at one point in time, DZ was definitely, crazy. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? They get on some shit. Hey, yo, I'm going to tell y'all, right? One time, right? I had a tenant in this crib, right? And I let the tenant move in, as I would say, on a ghetto pass. Whereas though, I just let them move in. They had the money, so I let them move in on the ghetto pass, right? And they was paying for a while. You know what I'm saying? It was doing good, right? So they got behind and shit, right? And I'm like, yo, all right, cool, right? Just pay me, you know what I'm saying? When you get it, stay in contact with me, right? They stopped answering the phone, right? So now they bring the nigga out of me. I said, okay, I let you move in on the ghetto pass. You got to go on the ghetto pass. So you know what I did? Yeah. Hey, listen, this was all-time history eviction. It's the all-time history now. I don't think nobody ever did this. It's a fact. I went to the crib, right? Early in the morning. One morning. Went to the crib early in the morning. I knock on the door. Nobody answered. I said, okay, they might not be in there. I popped the window up, right? I popped the window up. I took the doors and the windows off the crib and left. Straight up. And it was around Thanksgiving. It was freezing outside. Straight up. Man, they called me a couple hours later. Oh, man, you took the doors and the windows off. I said, what? What you mean? You mean to tell me that my house is open? The doors and the windows ain't on the house? Oh, we know you did it. Nah, I ain't take shit off. What you mean? I ain't take nothing off. They said, yes, you did. Man, listen, y'all better figure it out and call me back. You hear me? I left that motherfucker. I ain't answered the phone for him for like a week and a half. I left that motherfucker open for a week and a half. Facts. They had everything in this motherfucker. You hear me? Niggas from around my way was calling me. Yo, nigga. They said niggas was taking videos of this shit, putting it on Facebook and shit. They said, yo, nigga, you snap. I said, yeah, nigga came on the ghetto pass. He got the plan. I told the nigga, just go ahead and leave on your own. You didn't want to listen to me. So I took all the fucking doors and the windows. Straight up. You know what happened, right? They got the fuck out of there. It was 20 degrees outside. So I waited the week and a half. The motherfucking city came through. The county, they came through, put a sticker on the wall right there where, you know, next to the door where it would be at, and say, yo, I got to board the house up, right? So niggas is calling me like, yo, they got a sticker on the joint, man. You know, and they had TVs, everything in the house. I left the motherfucker wide open. Fuck that, nigga. You getting the fuck out of here. They rolled out. They took whatever they could take. I came back to the crib like 2 weeks later, put the windows back on, put the door on, new lock. It was over. You hear me? Yeah, nigga, you came on the ghetto pass, you leaving on the ghetto pass, nigga. Straight up, nigga. See, hey, listen. I'm a different person today. You know what I'm saying? I am a law-abiding citizen. I'm a different person. You know, I think a lot different, but you know what I'm saying? You know, in my day, nigga was definitely, you know, could go left. I think a lot different now. You know what I'm saying? You know, back in the day, I used to think about, you know, when people fucked with me, I got to do something. You know what I'm saying? And I got to make sure I'm going to do what you not going to do. You know what I'm saying? Just to let you know don't fuck with me. You know what I mean? So, you know, in my days now, I'm more like, you know, preserved. You know, I think a lot better. Straight up. You know what I mean? I think a lot better. You know? Yeah. I seen the nigga a couple years after that, too. He ain't say nothing about this shit either. Yeah. I seen the nigga a couple years after that shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't say nothing about this shit. You know what I mean? Like, he knew he was wrong. Nigga, you live there 3 months, nigga. You ain't pay me, nigga. And all I asked you to do was leave, nigga. Straight up. I'm like, man, just leave, bro. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and leave, bro. All good, man. Hey, listen, don't worry about nothing. Just leave, man. You came on the ghetto pass. I'm gonna leave you on the ghetto pass. Now, and listen, I'm gonna tell you another story. Straight up. And this no cap, right? I had a tenant living in this crib, right? Now they came on the ghetto pass, but this time I had a lease. You hear me? I had a lease. And my folks, my cousin, I put the lease. All right, yo, put the lease in your name, nigga. Bang, bang, bang. You feel me? Yo, I'm gonna look out for you. But I already know how niggas be. You get the beefing with your broad. Now you leaving. Your broad, she don't want to leave. I'm like, yo, now y'all don't want to pay me. Y'all want to play and all this shit, right? I'm like, yo, what's up with the rent? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker like, I got you. Like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? So I call them. You know what I mean? I got you. They fucking around. I'm like, all right, time going by. Okay. All right, you want to play? You see, like that's one thing, you know, I know, you know, about people. When you want to play, nigga, I can play too. I can play too, nigga. Don't think you the only one that can play, nigga. And when I play, I'm gonna play a little different. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play a little different. You know, if I gotta go there, I'm gonna strategize to play a little different. You know what I mean? So, motherfucker playing. I'm like, all right, you don't want to pay? I go by the crib. Late night. Now I go by late night now, because I'm telling you, I see how I be up. I don't play no game. Go by the crib late night. I cut the electric off on the outside. Boom. I cut this motherfucker, right? So I cut the electric, right? From the outside, motherfucker come and they get somebody put the motherfucker back together. Woo! So I come back, I'm like, I ride by, and the lights on in this motherfucker. Nigga, I cut the main off on this bitch. I cut the main off, nigga. You hear me? The main. So I'm like, damn, okay. Okay, so I go back around the back. They done had somebody go back and put it back together. I said, ooh. Ooh. Oh, they think they slick. All right, got a trick for a motherfucker, right? So now I go back. I hit the water from the street. I go get the water key. No cap. I get the water key. Hit this motherfucker from the street. Turn the bitch off. Now, the water off from the street, nigga. Then I go back and I tear the line up heavy. I hit it everywhere. Ain't no just putting this back together. Fuck that. I already knew I got an electrician on did it that. You know what I'm saying? I got an electrician on did it that. So I hit the line up hard. Ain't no bringing this back, just putting it back. Now you gonna have to get somebody to put it back. You got somebody rewire this bitch. Since you don't want to leave, we'll do it like this. Now they want to call me. Now they want to talk now. Oh man, the water ain't working. The lights off. I'm like, what you mean? What's happening? What happened? Y'all ain't paid rent. And I made sure I'm on the phone with him, right? Wasn't no text messages, motherfucker. Nigga, I'm a bad motherfucker. You hear me? So ain't no text messages, right? They hit me up. They like, man, I'm taking you to court. Hey, let's do it. Fuck it. You hear me? Let's go. Yeah. They filed an emergency. You hear me? They filed an emergency on the nigga. So they when they file that emergency, they get in court like this. Fucking straight in court. So I get the fuck in there and she come in there. I bring my cousin with me, right? Cause this is the one I got the lease in his name. I'm like, man, the lease in his name. She in there, so she get right in there. And she was like, she wasn't thinking. She thought she was slick, but you listen, you ain't that slick to a can of oil, motherfucker. You hear me? So she get in there, she like, yeah, you know, he did this, he cut the water off. So now the judge is about to make me give her back possession. The judge ready to go against the nigga, because that's one thing they do not play with. When the fucking tenants take you to court for some shit like that, the judge is automatically on their side. Straight up. If a tenant take you to court for some emergency shit, saying that, you know, you did some foul shit like that, they on the tenant side ASAP. Facts. So she take me to court. When she get in there, right? She like, yeah, he cut the lights off. He cut the water off. So the judge is like, what? Right? I'm sitting there like, oh shit. I'm like, I got the lease, my cousin name. The judge don't want to hear shit about the lease of my cousin right now. Like, yo, I got the lease right here. My cousin here. He's like, hold up. You did what? Right? Nigga done cut everything off, right? Is butt naked in this motherfucker, right? So she like, yeah, but I moved out already. Woo! When she said that, it changed the tune of the judge, right? The judge like, oh, you moved out already? All right, well, we're going to schedule this for a hearing. You know, another day you can prove, you know, what he owes you with, because he said, yo, he didn't, he wasn't supposed to cut the shit off or whatever. And that, what did she say? She said, hold on, that he wasn't supposed to cut the shit off, but the judge gave her a court date and I had to go to court with the bitch, right? She moved out. But when she did move out, I threw all her shit out. You know what I'm saying? So that's why she was mad about that. So I threw all her shit the fuck out. Everything. I took everything to the dump. Fuck it. ASAP. This shit gotta go. I took everything. So the judge gave her a motherfucking court date, right? Now, you know I'm a bad motherfucker. Y'all know. Hey, listen. When it come to court now, I'm going to war. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm going to war. So I get a court date, right? I go in there and you know, and this is why I say when you go into court, you got to be calm. You got to be calm. You can't be in there because you in there playing. It's a game. So I'm in there calm. I'm sitting there, right? She got counsel. I'm pro se. You hear me? You know, they give her counsel. You know what I'm saying? When you a tenant, they gonna give you some counsel. So they give her counsel. I'm in there. I'm patient. Calm. I'm ready to rock. I got the lease. You hear me? I got the lease. Fucker. She getting there. She all amped up. Judge like, let me see the lease. Get it, judge, the lease. I'm in there, you know, listening to her side of the story. You know what I'm saying? Got the lawyer doing his thing, right? Look, hey, yo, I went so hard though, right? The lawyer, after it was done, he said, yo, you did a good job, brother. Yeah, nigga, I ain't playing. I'm in there letting the judge know this, that, and the third, showing the judge the lease, right? And she got out of control. She got out of control. You hear me? She ain't like how the judge was listening and paying attention to what I'm saying, right? And the judge asked her, well, ma'am, you suing him for $10,000, right? She said, yeah. She said, the judge, he said, well, can you show me any proof of the things that you said amounted to 10,000? She like, I just know what I had. All my stuff came to 10,000, right? Judge said, ma'am, it don't work like that in court. You can't just come to court and say that you had valuables of 10,000 and don't show me no proof, right? She ain't like that. She jumped up and told the judge, I ain't wrapped too tight. Judge said, oh, ma'am, sit down, ma'am, sit down. She said, I ain't wrapped too tight. She said, take her out of here. Take her out of here. Sir, we're going to rule in your favor. Bang. I said, ooh, I'm a bad motherfucker. You hear me? I said, I'm a bad. She was hot at me. Hot. Motherfucker hot. I said, hey, man. Should just paid your motherfucking bill and left, man. Fuck you think? You think you want to sit here? I'll let you in on a ghetto pass, nigga. I'd let you in on a ghetto pass. Get your ass out of here, nigga. Yeah, but I would never do none of that shit. Now, this was, in the time where, I was still like, on my street mentality. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I be telling people, you can't mix the street with the business shit. Because I could have been in a situation behind them situations. Real shit. You know what I mean? But I thought quick on my toes and I handled this shit. But you know what I'm saying? You gotta be on point. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Real shit. I had a situation, a girl sued me, right? That I sold her a car. Now, right? On some real shit. Tell y'all another joint. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, your boy, you know what I'm saying? So I had my car dealership, right? And this girl came and bought this car from me, right? Now, every car that I would sell, I put a warranty on every one of them. This is how I was doing it. You had a 90-day warranty on it. It covered your transmission, motor, you know what I'm saying? All the main shit. Every car I had. I'm putting warranties on everything. You know what I'm saying? And I was paying for the warranties. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I want to make sure everybody got a warranty on their shit. You feel me? And so she get this car, right? She started talking about the motor was acting up. I'm like, all right, well, you got the warranty. See, I'm gonna make sure you get your shit straight, right? So I put a new motor in her shit, right? Put the new motor in there, bam, shit straight. Now she like, nah, I don't want the car no more. I'm like, ho, baby, ho. Listen, respectfully, baby. We not gonna do it like that. You hear me? We not gonna do it like that. She like, yeah, I want my money, right? I'm like, nah, we ain't doing it like that. You got a new motor. And she had already put a couple 1,000 miles on the car, right? So she like, I'm gonna take you to court. I'm like, all right, take me to court then. Shit, what to court, nigga? You know what I'm saying? I'm rocking this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's one place I'm gonna go to war at. You hear me? I'm going to war in the courtroom. I ain't gonna hold you. It's fact. I'm going to war in the courtroom. Facts. So she take me to court. You know what I'm saying? I get in there. You ain't gonna believe this. Now, by the time we get to court, it's been a while. It's been probably like a year, right? You ain't gonna believe this. She pulled up the court in the car. hold up now. She trying, I'm like, yo, you can't stop, black lady thinking she's slick. She thought she was slick. She pulled up the court in the car now. I'm like, oh, she got the car right here. That's good. Car working. Hold up. I thought the motherfucker wasn't working. Motherfucker working. So we getting there. It was a white judge, lady. She in there like, okay, what's wrong, man? Yeah, he sold me this lemon and blah, blah, blah. Like, hold up. Your Honor, the car is outside. She drove the car here. Judge like, she did? I'm like, yeah. Hold up. So the judge say, all right, tell the bailiff, go outside and see how many miles she put on the car since she bought the car, right? I got the bill of sale, everything, right? Man, they go outside, look at the car. Man, the lady put 22,000 miles on the car. The judge said, ma'am, you put 22,000 miles on a used car that you're driving currently, and you saying that something wrong with the car? Come on, ma'am. Oh, man, I got to dismiss your case, and you owe this man $800. Yeah, I think she still owed me $800. She said, you owe this man $800, and I got to dismiss your case, man. She was hot at me. Face all tore up. I'm like, ma'am, I put a new motor in the car for her. Car still running. She put 22,000 on the car. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. I ain't do nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? I ain't do nothing wrong. Real shit. You know what I mean? Anytime I had a issue with a car or something, that's why I put the warranties on the car. You know what I mean? Real shit. So, I make sure that if you got an issue, you getting a new part, whatever the fuck the motor, the transmission. That's what I wanted to make sure had the warranty on it. You know what I'm saying? And I sold a couple hundred cars up that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. So, I probably had like about 4 people out of the couple hundred cars that I sold that, you know what I'm saying, I had an issue with. You know what I'm saying? I had an issue with this one nigga, right? I thought I was ready to have to rumble. I said, man, and this nigga was one of those big cut up, bebop and rock steady looking motherfuckers. I said, man, now I'm gonna have to fight this nigga. I thought I was gonna have to fight this nigga, right? The nigga calling me, right? I sold him this car, right? And I think this one, it had a transmission problem, right? So I put a new transmission in the car for the nigga, right? Put a new transmission in the car. Another nigga saying, man, I don't want the car no more. I'm like, yo, nigga, I just put a new transmission in the car. You ain't doing it like that, homie. Nigga calling me up. Yo, man, you must don't know about me, right? I'm like, nigga, you must don't know about me, nigga. Fuck you mean? He like, nigga, you don't know about me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm this, that, and the third. I said, bro, I don't give a fuck about none of that. You hear me? Listen. And that was the one thing, right? That when I had the dealership that I had to do, I had to turn my hat back and forth. When I got certain people that was respectful, I gotta, be like that. But then when I get the niggas, I gotta turn it back. And I got to turn it to the nigga and let a nigga know, nigga, I come from this shit. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. And then, me having that, mentality. And then I was like on the strip where it was like in the hood, but on the main drag. So it was like, I had to be versatile. And then I was getting niggas in the car 500 down. You know what I'm saying? That was my promotion. You know what I'm saying? I used to pump that shit on Facebook heavy. Motherfucker called me from everywhere. I'm like, yo, 500 down. I'm getting you in the car. $499. You know what I'm saying? You gonna ride away today. Right? So that was my pitch. $500 down, right? So the nigga like, man, I don't want the car, right? I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to fight this nigga, this big motherfucker. I'm gonna have to fight the nigga though, right? So the nigga like talking shit. So I called my uncle. I'm like, yo, come up here, man, in case I gotta fight this nigga, man. And he come up here with somebody and shit. So my uncle come up there and shit. And he's sitting up there. The nigga come up there. But when the nigga come up there, he wasn't on that. But on the phone, he was talking shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, I'm ready to have to fight this nigga. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to go if I got to go. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how big you is. I'm going to go. You know what I mean? This is a fact. You know what I mean? But nigga came up there. And after that, me and the nigga was all right. You know what I'm saying? We was all right. You know what I mean? We was cool. You know, him and his brother, they was known for knocking shit out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, I got to go in on this nigga. You know what I mean? Him and his brother was known for beating niggas the fuck up. You know what I mean? They was like bebop and rock steady. You know what I'm saying? They was two big niggas that motherfucker be in the gym working out, doing push-ups and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But me and the nigga, you know, was all right after that and shit. You know what I mean? I put the motor in the car for him and shit like that. Then that nigga, he ended up turning around and start like selling cars himself on the street and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he used to hit me up and she's like, yo, I got this car and da. But you know, the nigga was all right then, you know, after that. But then I had another situation up there at the lot. You know what I'm saying? That I told y'all about this situation. You know what I mean? You know, for the ones that been here. But yeah, nigga came up there. You know, nigga used to talk shit. You know, me and the nigga, you know, we got a baby by the same person, right? So me and the nigga got a baby by the same person. And this nigga here, you know, he used to do weird shit, right? Niggas just do weird shit. I mean, and I'd be like, I would ignore the nigga, you know, big workout nigga, but I knew he was soft though. I knew he was soft. Marshmallow. So he would like just do like weird shit and bother her and shit. Like, and I would just ignore this shit. I'm like, man, that's your issue. You know what I mean? That ain't got nothing to do with me. But then he just started like talking shit to me and shit like, yo, this nigga that I'm like, yo, bro. He started telling me about his MMA and shit like that. He like, yeah, he do MMA. I'm like, dog, I don't give a fuck about the MMA shit, nigga. Fuck that MMA shit, nigga. He like, yo, yeah, when I see you, this, that, and the third, right? I'm like, all right, when you see me, nigga. So one day I was around the corner from the shop, right? And when I'm around the corner from the shop, I was getting some gas and shit. And my uncle was with me. And we was at the gas station. And then I see this nigga, like, this nigga had dyed his hair at the time and shit, right? So I see the nigga walking across like the field coming towards the gas station. And I was like, oh, I think this such and such baby dad, man, right? And he like, all right, I'm like, but if anything happened, don't jump in it or nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know, cause I ain't, you know how these niggas, they like to jump on shit, nigga. I want to get the one. I ain't even gonna hold you. Yeah. I want to get the one. You know, I know them niggas, them gangbanging niggas, they want to jump on shit. Nigga, I want the one. Nigga, I want to beat you till you not moving, nigga. I want to do that myself. You know what I mean? So you can respect something. You know what I mean? But so I see the nigga coming right across the joint, and when he got up close to the car, he start talking shit about her and shit, right? And I'm like, bro, I don't care about what y'all got going on and shit, right? I'm like, that's y'all shit, bro. I don't care about that. You know what I mean? You telling me about what you got going with her, and he like, man, you don't know this bitch and all that shit. I'm like, man, that's you and her shit, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? So he talking shit, right? I'm like, man, just do what you gotta do for yours, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that, right? He like, we can go across the street and fight, right? I said, nigga, we can do it right here. Fuck you mean go across the street, nigga? We can do it right here, nigga. So the nigga like, all right, He threw his hands up, right? So I threw my hands up, right? Like maybe like 3 seconds. Like quick though. Soon as he threw his shit up, pop, pop, I hit him. Nigga started leaking from the door. Hit him again. Pop, pop. I swing at the nigga again and miss the nigga. When I miss the nigga, I go forward and I fall. So now I fall on all fours. I'm on my hands and my knees. The nigga get over top of my back, right? The nigga punched me hard as shit. You hear me? Nigga hit me in the back of my shit right here. Hard than a motherfucker. No cap. Boom! That shit felt like a cinder block. You hear me? When he hit me, the nigga gave me superpowers. Straight up. I turned this way, flipped the nigga off my back, right? Got the nigga on his side in the corner of where the flower pots is. I put my knee on this nigga's neck and said, my turn, pussy. Bam, I'm drilling it. Bam, 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 right? So I'm drilling the nigga, right? I hear the people out there saying, yo, the cops is coming, right? I'm hitting this nigga. And I'm talking about I'm pinging this motherfucker. I got my knee on his neck and I'm drilling it. Boom, boom, right? They like, my uncle like, let him up, man, let him up, right? Because I told my uncle, don't jump in this shit, right? I'm like, nah, nigga, this is a one-on-one, right? But the nigga thought because he was 6'4", you know, 250 workout shit, that shit mean nothing. Nigga, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out, right? So I let the nigga up, right? When I let him up, I grabbed him again, right? So now I got the nigga in the headlock, but I got him like bent up like this, where I got his neck twisted. And I'm holding him up like he like trying to pick him up this way, right? My uncle like, let him go, man. Come on, we gotta get out of here, right? Because the nigga leaking. Nigga leaking like a motherfucker. So I let the nigga go. I said, yeah, pussy. And he like stumbled off, right? So I go around the corner, right? Back to my dealership, right? I go back around the corner, I'm at the dealership, right? So I'm there. My uncle leave now. He left and shit. And I'm out there fucking with the customers at the car. I'm about to sell this car and shit, right? And the nigga ride back by. He like looking out the window of his car like this, right? He ride back by. So I'm like, he in the middle of the street. I'm like, what's up? Nigga pull over. Now I just whooped this nigga's ass at the gas station. Straight up. I just whooped nigga's ass. Facts. So the nigga pull over, right? After I just beat the nigga the fuck up. The nigga say, get out the car. He coming, you know what I'm saying? He wants some more. So when the nigga get close to me, right? He did like a pump fake. Like he was like, he gonna hit me, but nigga, I hit him. Boom! I hit the nigga so hard, he lost it. Right? The nigga lost it. He fell on the car. When I see the nigga fall on the car, right? I knew he lost. But when I first hit him, the nigga fell on me. Like dropped all his weight on my shoulder, my chest area after I hit him. Because I rocked him. I caught the nigga with a clean one. Facts. I caught this nigga clean. Bop! When I rocked him, he fell forward. Boom! Hit my chest and my shoulder. Bounced back off and then bounced onto the car, but he had lost it. You know what I'm saying? Now I see the nigga lost it. I'm hitting him against the car. Boom! 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 I'm hitting him, but he trying to get his shit together. He can't get it together because his brain already rocked. But I'm pegging it. Bap! Bap! The nigga fall, right? Then he tried to get up. Like he tried to like get on his knees and get up. and I'm punching this nigga non-stop. I ain't stopping because I ain't trying to let him get his shit back together. I hit the nigga. Last one was the knockout. Boop! Nigga went out face forward. Bing! Laid in the pool full of motherfucking blood. On the lot now. We at the dealership. I'm at work now. He done came to the job after I just wore the nigga's ass out. Facts. So the nigga out there asleep. You know, our baby mom was in there. I'm like, yo, man, go out there and get your baby dad, man. That nigga sleep. She go out there like, oh, why you come up here? Da, da, da. This nigga sleep. She gotta wake the nigga up. Oh, she waking the nigga up. Nigga was out. I'm talking about sleep in a head full of blood, right? Now, on some real shit, that Martin picture with the Tommy Hearn shit, I've never seen that in person until that time. Yeah, I seen it on Martin before, but I'd never seen that shit in person until that time. And that nigga had all them joints, like all over his shit. Cause I was drilling this nigga. I was drilling. I just kept punching him until he went the fuck out. You know what I mean? I ain't want to let the nigga get his shit back together. You know what I mean? So, motherfucker, she got him up. The nigga act like he still wanted to fight. He was like this. Come on, motherfucker. Come on. I said, yo, bro, you done, bro. You done. Nigga, you done, bro. Chill. Now, come on. Come on, motherfucker. Come on. Come on. I like, yo, nigga, you done, bro. You done, nigga. She helped the nigga back to his car and shit, right? Police came. I'm like, yo, the nigga came to my business. I had to whoop his ass, right? So I show the police the cameras. You know what I mean? Police see the cameras. I'm like, man, this nigga was bigger than me. You know what I mean? I'm defending myself. Straight up. So they ain't say nothing to me about this shit. You know what I mean? That nigga, I think he got in a situation, but I ain't pressed no charges on the nigga or nothing. So whatever happened, I'm sure they dropped the shit. But yeah, they said something to him about the shit. But nigga came around there fucking with me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, niggas want to take me back. You know what I mean? I don't want no smoke. You know what I mean? Nigga want to take me back. You know what I'm saying? You know, I gave the nigga an ass whooping he'd never forget. He'd never forget that one. Especially coming to bother me. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't bothering that nigga. I ain't had nothing, you know, against the nigga. He was mad at me because I was fucking with her. Like, damn, this nigga mad at me. I'm like, nigga, I don't even know you, nigga. Fuck you mad at me for? You know what I'm saying? I don't even know you. Hey, straight up. Listen, I don't understand that though. Like, if you dealt with a broad, right? And you was with her or you got a baby with her or whatever, why the fuck you mad at the nigga for? Like, I don't understand why. Listen, real shit though. I'm the type of nigga, if I got a baby with the broad or something like that, I don't even speak to the nigga. I don't say nothing to the nigga. It seems like the niggas, they be intimidated by me because I'm in position. Straight up. They be intimidated by me because I'm living good. I'm like, yo, I ain't got nothing against the nigga. You feel what I'm saying? I don't even want to speak to the nigga. Straight up. I ain't got no rap for the nigga. I don't fuck all that. I'm not trying to be cool with the nigga. Listen, man. Throw that away somewhere, bro. You know what I mean? Because niggas be, intimidated. They be jealous and shit like that. I'm like, man, I don't even know you, my man. Fuck, I don't know who you are. Yeah, like, you know, if you deal with her, cool. If, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, shit. So I don't get that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, If I'm dealing with her after you, I don't give a fuck about you. If you dealing with her after me, I don't give a fuck. Like, damn, the fuck. Niggas be real tender. Straight up. I ain't even gonna lie. Niggas be real tender. I be like, man, I don't know why niggas be so tender for that shit, man. Hey, man, listen, just move on, bro. Cause I'ma move on. You know what I mean? Real shit. I'm moving on. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Straight up. That's her coochie. The fuck you upset for? Yeah, she gonna do what the fuck she want with the motherfucker. You know, niggas be thinking they own the coochie. Nigga, you're renting, nigga. You just renting. You a renter. Yeah, understand that you are a renter, nigga. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Nigga think they own the coochie. Nigga, you renting that Gucci. Yes, you don't own that Gucci. You know what I'm saying? God damn. You know what I mean? You know, you must didn't pay rent. You know what I'm saying? I took over the rent. Fuck you mean? Don't get mad at me because I took over the rent. God damn. You know, the landlord said you got to go. If the landlord said you got to go, you got to go. Fuck you want me to do? You know what I'm saying? You want to fight the landlord? God damn. Want to fight the motherfucking landlord? Got to go. You know what I'm saying? Damn. I just so happened to pay my rent on time. God damn. I just so happened to pay my rent on time. That's all I was doing. So I paid my rent on time. You know? Had a little fun. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's all love though, man. I mean, some niggas, they just be really emotional, man. Yeah. You know, they be real emotional. So I try to like stay away from, you know, that shit. You know, nigga mess with the broad. I just want to stay away from it because I don't even want no smoke out the shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nothing to the nigga, you know, because what's going to happen is I'm going to beat him the fuck up. And then when I beat him up, y'all motherfuckers going to call the police on me. I'm going to be the bad guy and everything else. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Real shit, you know. Because, you know, one thing I noticed, though, a lot of niggas can't fight. Yeah, I noticed that shit. Niggas be talking, they can't fight. Real shit. You know what I mean? I remember when I was young, you know, I used to be kind of like timid to fight, you know, in my young days, right? When I was a kid, but I would fight, but I'd be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Now, it's like, motherfucker, a different switch turned the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm old now, you know what I'm saying? I'm old now. I'm about to get back in the gym. Fuck, get back in the gym, but you know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna go. Motherfucker, I'm gonna go. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Real shit. Just keeping it a buck. Y'all know I told y'all I went to the basketball court the other day. Man, listen, that's why I know I gotta get back in the gym. Man, my legs was fucked up for 2 days. Yeah, my leg, yo, when I went to the basketball court, my legs was fucked up for 2 days. That shit had my shit tight. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You know, I'm back now. You know what I'm saying? I'm back. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta get back in the gym. You know what I mean? I don't want no problems though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no problems. You know what I'm saying? The niggas do be real tender for them bras. Yeah. I don't know how you gonna be mad cause she wanted to get that pussy up? I don't understand that. How a nigga gonna be mad cause she wanna get that pussy up? That's what she wanna do. She want that pussy hit from the back. How you gonna be mad at another nigga cause she want that pussy hit from the back? I don't get that shit. Yeah. Straight up. She chose and you pissed. Come on, man. You gotta go find another broad, man. There's a lot of them out there. You know? There's a lot of them out there, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of them out there. Yeah. DZ settled now, though, y'all. People online, y'all seeing the settled DZ. Yeah. This is the settled DZ. You know, I'm a chill guy. I'm relaxed. You know what I'm saying? But just trust and believe, man. Trust and believe, man. Man. I used to be bugging. Now don't get this wrong now. I can turn the switch on whenever the fuck I want to. You know, but I'm just chilled now. I'm laid back now. You hear me? I can turn the switch on whenever I want to. Yeah, but you know, I'm just chilled, man. I used to be having fun. Yeah. But now it's like I didn't never think I would get to this point though. You know that? I gotta be real. I didn't never think I would get to this point. I never thought that. You know what I'm saying? I used to always tell myself, man, I'm going to be like this all the way out. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I never thought I would get to this point. Real shit. Word. Yeah. Real shit. Because, man, nigga played. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I never thought I'd get to this point, though, man. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. I never thought it. I can't lie. You know what I'm saying? I never thought it. I said, yo, now I'm going to do this shit. I was like, yo, I'm going to do this shit forever. You know what I'm saying? Because a nigga be playing. Like, facts. A nigga, what? What? Yeah. Yeah, niggas playing, man. Then you know, in my day, I'm different now, you know, because you know, I look at people a little different today, you know what I'm saying, than I did before. Well, I'm gonna say women. I look at women a little different today. You know what I'm saying? I think, honestly, today, I have a lot more respect for women. You know what I'm saying? Just being real. Whereas though, before, not saying that I didn't respect them, but it was kind of like I didn't care at all, like that, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? But I think, you know, I respect, you know, women, you know, grind and do what they got to do. And I think I just got a lot more respect for women. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, you know? And I understand every woman is not going to be my cup of tea. I understand every woman is not going to be the woman I get along with. You know what I'm saying? I understand every woman is just not my type of woman. You know what I mean? But I got a lot of respect, you know, for women this day. And like I said, when women make me feel some type of way, or, you know, they do something that I don't like, I just don't talk to them. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that makes me deal with it better. You know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't allow me to disrespect you. You know what I'm saying? Whereas though before, I disrespect you to the core if you fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Now, I won't say anything disrespectful to you. And I feel like I'm proud of myself for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm proud of who I am at the day. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Because can't no woman, you know, get me to the point where I'm gonna disrespect them. But before, oh yeah, I'm gonna say something that you'll never forget what the fuck I said to you. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. Yeah, and it was a time that I say some shit that you'll never forget what the fuck I said to you. You'll remember it for years to come. You know what I'm saying? It's probably still motherfuckers think about some shit I done said to them, but I'm not that way anymore. I'm like, the best thing to do is don't talk to them. My ignore game is on 100. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if you fuck with me, I'm just gonna ignore you. You know, because if not, you're gonna be saying what I said was the problem. You know what I mean? But yeah, so I got a great deal of respect, you know what I'm saying, for women. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But back then, it was if you got mad, I would allow you to get me mad. Now, you can't get me mad because you mad. You know what I'm saying? I felt like, when you deal with people, right? This is how I used to feel. When you deal with people, and they get upset, you take on what they going through, and then you gotta like try to make the situation better. Now, if you upset, now that there, I ain't giving a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you're not making me upset and putting, because when somebody say something to you, right? When they mad or upset, it automatically fucks with your nervous system. You you like it fuck with your internal feelings, because they putting that, the way they express in the situation. So now it's like, I ain't doing that. If you want to talk to me about something, I'll listen to it. Cool. But nah, you're not doing that to me. Nah, because I don't like the feeling. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the feeling. Nah, don't bring that on me. I ain't do nothing. Don't bring that on me. You know what I'm saying? Go figure it out. Go sit down and figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Go figure it out. We'll get it together. You know what I'm saying? So, but shout out to all the ladies, man. Shout out to all the ladies, man. I know some of y'all got some emotional issues, and some of y'all, might know how to deal with them. Some of y'all might not know how to deal with them. You know what I mean? But definitely, some are just over, emotional. Real shit. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, definitely some are just over emotional. Like, goddamn, man. It's gonna be all right. Trust me. It's gonna be all right. Trust me. Yeah, it's gonna be all right, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be all right. Some just over emotional. Real shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you meet a nice guy, treat that guy nice. You know what I'm saying? And listen, some men too. I do agree. Some men too. You are right. There's plenty of men that's, emotional. I do agree with that. There's plenty of them that are emotional, man. Yeah. But that's why I say you got to know who you are. You know what I'm saying? You got to know who you are. Fuck not knowing who you are. Know who you are. And, then you can take it from there. Real shit. Smash that like button. And hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Real shit. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. It's some emotional people out there. Yes, it is. It's some emotional people out there. Know who you are. You hear me? Know who you are. Real shit. You got to know who you are. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. You said it's not easy having one. Hey yo, I know it's hard for women. I know it's hard for women. You know it's hard for men too. You know, we got different things about us, but yeah, I know it's hard for women. You know what I mean? But I ain't making no exception for no crazy shit. Real shit. I'm not making no exception for no crazy shit. Yeah. If you crazy, you need to be by your damn self. You know what I mean? It's okay. You know what I mean? It's okay. You know, because there's some crazy joints. They do some shit and then play victim. Don't do that shit. You know what I mean? Some crazy joints. They do some crazy shit and now they playing victim. Hey, hold up, man. What you doing? Relax. Yeah. I find the most emotional people grew up without a father in the home. No real men like Papa, Uncle Mel, cousins going. Okay, that could be an experience for you. You know what I'm saying? That the most emotional people grew up without a pop or uncle in the house. That could be an experience. Yeah. Hey, listen. You know what I've come to notice about people? This is from what I see, right? Is that no matter if you got a mom, a dad, an uncle, a cousin, a brother, a sister, no matter who you got family-wise, you don't know how that person is going to turn out. This is what I came to notice. Because you can have all the tools in life, right? Literally, you can have all the tools. Family member tell you everything, be there for you, support you, guide you, and you could turn out to be nothing. You know what I'm saying? Then you can have, whereas though you don't got all these things and you could turn out to be a good person. So I really feel like it's the person. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like it's the person and who you gravitate to, as in what you admire. Because some people admire bullshit. Some people admire good shit. So I feel like it's what you gravitate to. I don't feel like, it's about, who you having a parent, honestly. Because it's a lot of people that got their parent, but they disrespectful as shit. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. It's a lot of people that got their parents, they just disrespectful. They spoiled brats. You know what I mean? They feel like the world owed them something. So I feel like it's the person. Yeah. And you don't know what somebody's gonna grow up to be. You know what I mean? And this some real shit. Everybody, think, oh yeah, they got the little young, and they gonna be this, that, and the third, and they gonna be this, and they doing this, and then grow up and they be totally different. Damn. Yeah, that ain't who you said that was, is it? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He said, nah, most women really just want to laugh and love, especially a woman who is already of a certain age. And that could be, right? That could be that women want to laugh and love, but that doesn't mean that they don't have underlying mental issues from past relationships that can be easily triggered. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some women that got issues from past relationships. Niggas done something to them, and they're easily triggered, and they might want to laugh and love, but then they get disrespectful. I feel like when it comes to people getting together and dealing with each other, you got to accept that person for who they are. You can't try to change someone, because people try to change people. They meet somebody and they want them to be somebody else for them. I feel like when you meet somebody, you got to love and admire everything about that person. If you meet someone and you don't love and like their flaws, that shit ain't gonna work. You gotta love and like their flaws now. Yeah, you gotta accept them for them. If you try to change one thing, somebody might do something different to make you feel better periodically, but they're gonna be themselves. So accept somebody for who they are. Love them for who they are if that's who you want to be with. You know what I'm saying? If not, don't be with the person. It's okay. If it's that one thing that's a deal breaker to you, don't deal with them. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I know with me, I'm okay with being by myself, right? But if I do get in a situation, I'm going to make sure that I love them for them. You know what I'm saying? That I care about them for them. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to change them, because I feel like when you try to change somebody, they only do it for you because you trying to change it. Just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And when you don't like something about somebody and you try to change it, that shit just, it don't be right. Yeah. And I feel like people gotta have something that they focus on. You know what I'm saying? Besides, just like something that you might be working on. I feel like you need a little bit of space so that you could come back together. That time apart makes it okay. You happy to see the person, and I know when you meet somebody, it's all like smiles and laughter, but you can overwhelm yourself around somebody too. So you need that time where it's like, okay, I'm gonna go do this. I'll see you later. You know what I'm saying? So you can miss that person. Real shit. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Said, just tell me what it is. Don't lie. I don't work well with lies, really. Can't argue with the truth. Just tell you what it is. I think some people already know what it is, but they expect to see something else. If you know this person was a certain way before and they told you, you got to expect that they might be that way. You can't be like, nah, they not that way, and they said this, they said that. Nah, you don't want nobody to tell you anything. You want them to show you. Yeah. Anybody can tell you anything. You want them to show you. Yeah, because it's easy for me to tell you this. But do I show you this? So, yeah. Let them show you. If they got to explain it to. That's why I say, I don't want to do all that talking. You know what I'm saying? If I'm dealing with you, we just enjoy in the moment. You know what I'm saying? It's every day. It's one day at a time. Enjoying the moment. Yeah. You don't fuck with my nervous system. You know what I mean? Whatever you do not fuck with my nervous system. You fuck with my nervous system, I'm going out the back door. Straight up. Yeah, I'm going out the back door. Motherfucker talking about, man, I can't do it. I'm going out the back door. Yeah, motherfucker will be mad at me. You hear what I'm saying? Don't be mad at me. Straight up. Yeah, I'm going out the back door. He said it's like one's children, what they do, and they are not corrected. In that moment, it's okay until they do it in the public and you're embarrassed. No, you want to correct. Ain't so cute no more. I don't know what you mean when you said that, baby. I didn't catch that right, baby. Being germophobic, I agree, has caused a bit of isolation by myself. Worth is everything for me. Man, you can't be picky about everything. You can't be picky about everything, man. Yeah. Yeah, if you germophobic and you like don't do this and don't do that, you know that's gonna drive somebody crazy. Yeah, you can't do that. Hold up. And don't touch this, don't do that. Hold up. God damn. I'll tell you, I'm going to the store real quick. I'll be back. I ain't coming back. Let me go grab this from the store. I ain't coming back. Yeah. Don't drive a nigga crazy. Yeah. Let me see here. Some people in your life temporarily and some permanently. Well, you can say that, Miranda. I think everybody's in your life temporarily. Yeah, I think everybody temporary because we all gonna leave the earth. Yeah. So I think it's all temporary. Yeah, because everybody got to check out. Got to go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I could date a deaf girl. She said he could date a deaf girl. Let me see. This shit crazy. Hold on, you said, if you tell me you're seeing other women, then I have the choice. If I want to keep dealing with you, don't lie. You might be surprised who might stay. Well, how about this though? Don't worry about if they seeing other women. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry. Don't even think about that. You know what I'm saying? They gonna show you if they want to deal with you. Yeah. You know, don't worry about no other woman. You know what I'm saying? Just focus. Do they treat you right? You know what I'm saying? Do you get treated right? Now, if somebody not treating you right, bingo. You know? Because I'm gonna tell you like this, right? It's not exciting if the man is telling you certain shit. It's not exciting. All right, well, what do I need you for? I done told you every damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I want to keep some shit to myself. I want to tell you everything. Yeah, I tell you everything. It ain't exciting. You gotta keep some shit in suspense. I can't tell you everything. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Can't tell you everything. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What's up, my man? This Miranda.
What's up, Miranda?
My topic, what I was saying was, some people are temporarily in your life just to go through a phase for your journey in life. And then some people are permanent, like your children. Yeah, you had no choice, right? Yeah. But it can be temporary with them also. But I'm saying some people are permanent in your life because they belong in your life. They show you and direct you on, show you your ways, and you show them your ways. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear you.
But you just gonna agree with what the hell I'm saying. You just
I hear you.
you hear me? My opinion.
Yeah,
it's my opinion.
That's why I said I hear you. I just feel like everybody's temporary. We're gonna leave this earth. So it's like,
well, I was gonna
permanent.
type it in the text, and that we all gotta go, whether you want to or not. But I'm saying, okay, now I understand why you saying we all temporarily in one's life and that, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, I understand that. But what I'm saying, as long as you're here on this earth, some people are temporarily and some people are permanent in your life.
Man, I think everybody temporary, because you could be on this earth and then get older and everybody leave you. You know?
You taking it all out of the range.
Because
you got there because you wanted to be your way.
Think about this, right? When you get older, right? And you start using the bathroom on yourself, a nigga want to put you in a nursing home.
I said damn temporarily sometimes and then permanently sometimes. Some people older, deal with it. Man, I have a friend now. His wife has blood cancer. Mm-hmm. He went through thick and thin. He's still there. And they've been married 40 years. So
but that percentage is light. That's super light.
I mean, but he's still there. You see what I'm saying? And her days may be limited. So I guess that would be temporarily. Yeah, I'm saying it depends on.
How many friends do you know like that though?
Huh?
How many friends do you know like that though?
I have one couple. Well, they were married too. Her husband ended up catching MS at a later age in life, and she stuck there until the end. He passed away and that. And it hurt her, but he was telling her during the time that he was still here and was real ill to go ahead and move on, but she couldn't do it. She loved them. They were married.
Yeah, well, you got two people you know that did that. That's amazing.
Well, I'm saying that's two examples. You said how many? I don't know how many because it's my cousin. His well, they didn't stay together, which was temporarily, but she ended up dying of cancer too. So I mean, he stuck by as long as he could, but I don't know what happened, and I don't care. None of my business. But he tried to endure the situation, but temporarily. Everything is temporarily. When I say permanently, I'm saying until the death. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then I'm also saying, well, with friends, I'm not real good with friends in that, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm just not good with friends in that, right? So it's like, because if I see something funky about you, I'm going to go in a different direction. I'm not feeling you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'll go in a different direction. But if you cool, I'm the type of person where I'm a cool person till you cross the line. You cross the line, I'm done with you. It ain't no conversation. It ain't nothing to be said. Ain't nothing.
Okay.
Deleted phone number, all that bullshit. I don't have time for that stupid stuff. Either you got your head on the swivel correctly or you don't.
Okay.
But that's what I was saying about temporarily and permanently. Permanent is till your last breath. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And it's hard to find the type of friends. It really is. I mean, on a friendship, family may be a little different, but on a friendship, it's hard to find a good. I got one good friend out of all my livelihood, and I'm 63. One. That's it. Ride or die. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, listen, man, you know, it's hard to find those type of people that's gonna be there, you know,
Through thick and thin.
yeah.
Like if you gotta go in the hospital, you expecting for your friend come see you, check on you, see how you doing, at least call, you know, if they can't make it up there, or they should make a way to make it there. If they your friend, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying with that.
But a lot of people, they don't care. I mean, everybody got their own lives. And when they get with their spouses or whatever, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever they call it now, I don't know. But anyway, when they get with their friends and stuff, their significant other, it's like they cut you off. And I'm like, get the hell out of here, okay? So then it makes me questionable about you, and that separates me from you.
Yeah, I mean, but you gotta remember, right? When somebody get with their significant other, they supposed to cut you off because it's about their relationship. Their relationship is more important than you, you know. Because when you got a relationship with somebody outside friends, they're gonna distract the household, you know.
Yeah, and understandable, but they ain't got nothing to do with making a phone call saying, "Hey, what's up? You know, see how you doing." You ain't got to do no hanging out or clubbing or, well, I don't do that no more, but you don't have to do all that. You can't pick the phone up, or I pick the phone up, you know, to check on you, see how you doing, and I'm not trying to be in your business at all. I don't care what you got going. My brother married one of my best friends.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I mean, just kept me the fuck off. Understandable to a degree, but you can't call me and say, "Hey sis, how you doing? What you do today? What's going on?" Damn, and call it a damn day. That's it. That's all.
Are you married?
Hell no.
Yeah, see,
don't get this wrong, DG. Do not get this wrong. Please don't get this wrong. I choose not to be married. I tried it, and I saw it wasn't for me.
Okay. Well, you know,
I saw it wasn't for me, and that's just me speaking for myself. That's my opinion. But others, a lot of females I do know, I gotta get married by this time. I have to. No, you don't. If it's not what, well, if that's what you feeling, go ahead, enjoy it. I don't knock nobody that want to be married. I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
I don't knock a soul, and I mind my business. People bring their business to me. I'd be like, "Do you want my advice or you don't?" But I'll sit here and I'll listen to your bullshit. And you know, at my age, you know what the hell you need to do. Don't be stupid. Sometimes it just takes common sense. And I think a lot of people did not stay in line at birth to get it.
Okay.
Let me stop bullshit, but it's the truth.
Okay. All right.
A lot of people, like when you be talking about Wicked100 and them young guys, it's like common sense is not there. It's like, damn, wake up and smell the coffee, dude. I know you gotta get your hustle on, but lies is not gonna lies get you in trouble. I'm trying to tell you that. Lies get you hurt.
Yeah.
Especially when you lying on somebody else. You can lie on yourself all the time. Who cares?
Yeah, I just with me, right?
Yeah.
When I'm in a relationship, I like it when the girl cut all her friends off. I ain't gonna lie.
It's not. Well, you're gonna cut your friends back. You are, because when I was married, it happened to me, and my friends was like, "Man, you don't even come out no more. You don't even play cards with us no more. You don't do this. You don't do that.
Yeah,
I maintain my household. What you talking about?"
that's what I'm saying. I like that. I want to be happy. I want to, you know what I'm saying. I don't want to be
Yeah, but
yo, I'm going over here and
nah, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, you
we not. No. We're not doing that. If I feel like I just want to get away for a minute for some me time, then I'll do that. But it is not all. No, it's less than more.
Okay.
It's less than more. Yeah, sometimes I may be like, okay, depending on what is being done, what they're trying to do, they try and go to the clubs and that. No, shopping. If we go shopping, or if we go shopping or go out to eat dinner or something other like that and chill and just talk, then that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
But and then I'm taking my eyes back home,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going back home to my man. That's where I'm supposed to be. Okay. And I'm going to make sure that my family and my man eat before I leave. That's me.
Okay, that's good.
I mean, that's the way I'm thinking that's the way you're supposed to do it.
Okay.
Because why would I go out and eat with my family at home hungry? That don't make sense to me. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's stupid. That's why I said common sense. A lot of people don't have it. And it don't take a rocket scientist to observe something. All you have to do is listen.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll be all right.
Yeah.
But all right, that's what I was calling about my comment in the chat.
I appreciate you calling in, baby.
All right, later, Gator.
Later.
All right.
Yeah. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. Yeah. Yeah. Good conversation today, Good conversation. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
Hey, brother, you say you didn't understand what I typed in the chat. I was saying,
yeah,
the things children do when they at home and they little, it's oh so cute. They shaking their butt to the music that you listen to. They hitting you back. They falling out. All that's cute at home to certain parents until they get out in public and pull that same scenario because you haven't disciplined them at home. It was cute. Now they doing it in public and you embarrassed, and people who do discipline and give their children structure is looking at you like, you really letting this child do this?
Yeah.
You go in the grocery store, you got parents that's on aisle 6 and they child over there all alone in the produce section, and then they wonder why somebody come and scoop their baby up. You ain't attending to your child.
Okay.
You got a basket for a reason. You put them 2 legs in between that front right there if you ain't using it for your eggs and cheese and your bread, the hole right there when you come in by yourself, or you putting them in the cart itself and you just putting your food around. You ain't doing a full shopping when you bringing the children with you. My mama used to say, we finna go in this store. You better not touch nothing. And you better not ask for nothing. I'm getting what we need. Yeah. And we just stayed in line,
Yeah.
And people will walk by and be like, your daughters are so well-mannered. A parent wants to hear that. We don't want to hear nobody. You can hear them when they whisper, because a whisper is louder than a scream. They be like, she just gonna let that child do that? Is that child just falling out at the ice cream aisle because they can't get no ice cream? Is they acting like that because they can't get that candy right there at the counter? Everything is placed strategically when you go in a grocery store. Why the meat all the way to the back and the milk? Because they want you to go up and down each and every aisle and get what you don't need and not get what you came there to get. So I'm just saying, when a child is brought up in a structured and disciplined family, they know what to do as they keep growing. And it starts from the womb to when you push them out or they get cut out and as they begin to grow. My children were potty trained by the time they was 12 months old. You can do it.
Damn, you was good for that. Damn, that's quick.
Anybody can do it. Anybody can do it. It's passed down. Anybody can do it. What you think they was doing back in the day when you took them out and you couldn't stop at every stop to have them go to the bathroom? After a while, them Pampers get costly. Them pull-ups get costly. You better know how to say, I got to go to the bathroom. You know what I hate, though? When you see people upload videos and the child be taking a diaper off and bring it to you, or when you changing their diaper, they just put their legs up. If you can do all that, you can go sit on the toilet.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can do all of that.
Yeah, I agree. If you definitely can do all that, you definitely should be able to sit on the damn toilet.
And that's what I was saying to you in the chat, the structure. And I understood what you were saying, but I don't know. For me, I grew up in a military home.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from family of military. When we got out the bed, you go wash your face, you brush your teeth, you pay your water bill, you pay your sewage bill, and then you come back and you make your bed. You can't go all day with your bed not being made. Yeah. My mama was the type, everybody had chores. 1 week you do the bathroom. It was just me and my sister. 1 week you do the bathroom. 1 week you do the kitchen. Mm-hmm. House stayed clean. We got up on Saturday, listened to Soul Train, cleaned up, pine saw going all through the house. And you better not come knock on our door before 12 o'clock because we country. My mama would lose her mind. That child can't come over here no more. They ain't got no structure and no discipline.
Yeah, listen, that was, that's how it was growing up, but, now, it's a total different game, but, the structure is different. You know what I mean?
Of course it is. And that's how they've designed it. Mm-hmm. Now children got more opinion than the parent that's taking care of them and they ain't even got a job.
Yeah.
Try taking that phone from them and see how they act.
Yeah.
See how they act.
Yeah.
You be calling the police on them to save yourself. Because my mama used to say, I brought you in this world, I'll take you out. Yeah. And if I don't discipline you here and you get out there and act up and them police bring you home, they going to say I wasn't a good parent. And I'm not going to have that happen to me. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, spare the rod, spoil the child.
Yeah.
I ain't finna spare nothing. I'm finna stay in your diggity neck. Yeah. And I love it. I want you to run a clip because you ran it before when you beat up 6'4". The big tall guy, the one that was showing out, the other guy. That clip is so hilarious from you at your car lot. Yeah. How many lumps did he ask for? You gave him more than he was looking for, huh?
Yeah. I definitely gave him what he was asking for, but a little bit extra on it.
Hey, you put the sauce on it, huh?
Yeah, a little extra on it. Want to make sure he had the biscuit with it.
Oh, he got the 2-piece and the biscuit.
Yeah, he got the biscuit with it. Had to get the biscuit.
Like I tell my children now, make sure you read a person before you try to go fight them. And be careful fighting a person that wear a lot of rings. They wear them for a reason. They will put your teeth down your throat and make you piss blood and give you a whole lot of lumps.
Yeah.
They ain't wearing rings to just look fashionable. No, they're wearing rings to be ready and go.
Mm-hmm.
To be ready and go. You know, you can do enough damage with your knuckles and stuff, but you might break some,
Yeah.
might push the knuckles back. But as always, I appreciate you for bringing me up and letting me speak. Over here, we have a voice to give our opinion, and you listen. And it's just beautiful over here. It is beautiful. And don't be sending nobody up to the upper room asking them how quick they want to meet their maker, okay?
Yeah, got to go, baby. Shit, get your nut ass out of here.
Noodle ass, noodle ass. We got goldfish and noodles, huh?
Yeah, motherfuckers is crazy.
I love you, baby. And I'll be talking to you again in a couple of days, but I'm wishing you an early happy Father's Day and a belated Juneteenth, baby. Be blessed and keep doing what you're doing. You know we love you over here and we back you.
Appreciate it. Much love.
All right, baby. Later.
Later. Yeah, smash that like button, man, and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Yeah. Appreciate all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. Yeah. I'm debating if I want to go get this door today. And I'm probably going to go do it. I probably got to get this door. Yeah. Yeah, I probably got to go get this door. Y'all know I was in here. I had to shampoo some of the carpet. Yeah, I've been in here cleaning and everything, man. I had to shampoo some of the carpet. I did that. You know, I got this white carpet down here. So I had to shampoo some of the carpet. I've been in here I've been in here cleaning. I dusted. I was around here dusting shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I'm around here bringing it back. I mean, I was dusting in here yesterday, cleaning, you know. I'm about to move this shit back into the office area. You know, I'm about to put this shit back in the office area. I didn't got the living room on lock. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I said, man, I've been just getting this shit right around here. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah. Y'all know what they told me I gotta do with my car though? I gotta tow my car to the dealership, man. They said they can't program the key without the car there. So now I gotta tow the car to the dealership. Yeah, I said, God damn. And this shit's in my garage. This shit's in my garage. So I gotta take it out the garage. Yeah. So I gotta put the bitch in neutral, get it out the garage, and get it towed. Yeah. That's what it looks like. Yep, that's what it looks like. Always something. Yeah. Yeah. Shit's crazy. I said, God damn. Yeah. And hey yo, I bought this aftermarket key. We gonna see if they can do it. You know what I mean? If they can't do it, then I gotta buy the key from them. But this week here, I'm getting it towed to the fucking dealership. Lost the key. I've been cleaning the house like a motherfucker. House clean. I'll tell you that right now. It's clean around this bitch. Oh, fucking shit. I can't find the key. I cleaned the motherfucking house. Fuck it. thought I might find them, motherfucker. But I done cleaned the crib. I done cleaned the crib like a motherfucker. Straight up. Shit's out of control. Yeah, smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting the keto. I'm taking it to the place this week. I don't know. I'm hoping they can use this aftermarket key I bought. I'm hoping they can. If not, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna have to get it. But I'm towing the car there this week. I said, man, shit. I'm trying to drive my motherfucking baby. You know what I'm saying? I gotta drive my baby, put the music on, you know what I'm saying? Put the music on, put the roof back. You know, enjoy the motherfucking moment. You know what I'm saying? But all good though. Nigga, all good. Hey man. Hey yo, I said this to my boy the other day, right? I said, man, the problems that I got, I lost my car key. That's my problem. Yeah, nigga. That nigga like, damn, yeah. It really ain't it ain't that bad. That's the problem I got. I lost my car key. Damn. You know? That's the problem I'm dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I lost my fucking car key. You know what I'm saying? I take them problems any day. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I told you I'm about to drop something. Yeah, the problem I got is I lost my car key. That's some shit, ain't it? That's my problem. Nigga lost his car key. Damn. Wow. You hear me? Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying. That's the problem I got though. This nigga say everybody around whack got Lambos and trucks. Hey yo, man, you funny, man. You funny as shit. Yeah, you funny. Yeah. But I'm doing it this week though. I ain't even gonna lie. This week I'm sending it out there. Yeah, but I've been cleaning the house. I got the house clean though. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The crib clean. Yeah, crib clean. Damn right, it's clean around this bitch now. And I just hit this carpet. You feel me? I just hit the carpet on these couple spots that I need to hit. You know, because I got heavy traffic for me walking through here. You know what I'm saying? Even though I be taking my shoes off, sometimes I might forget something and then run back through. You know, I got white carpet. So, I mean, I got my shit white around this bitch. Cocaine white. You hear me? Yeah. That Fuego Marye. You know? That Fuego. You hear me? Yeah. The carpet like Fuego. You know what I'm saying? That Fuego Marye. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. A good day though, man. I'm trying to debate. I gotta go get this door. So I can get this door together. Probably gonna go get it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get it this morning. I'll get this door. Yeah, and I got another job to do Monday. Yeah, I gotta do a job Monday. I know I'm a hustling ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hustling ass nigga. You know? Baby, a hustling ass nigga, man. Facts. Yo, today was great conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey yo, we gotta have real conversations. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. I like that. Real conversation. We could talk about whack anytime. Talk about Charleston White anytime. Whack them niggas. But I like to have that good conversation. You know what I mean? This was great conversation. I ain't even gonna hold you. Real shit. You know what I mean? This was great conversation. Yeah. Yeah. It definitely, you know, carbon cocaine white. You know what I'm saying? Cocaine. You know what I mean? Yeah. Bought the beat back. Yeah. Yeah, this shit is funny that they think whack is living, you know. That shit is fucking hilarious. That shit's hilarious. Yeah, that shit's hilarious. That shit's fucking hilarious. You know. Whack spend too much time on Clubhouse and that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey yo, hey listen, we just gonna keep putting it together. And whack was the stepping stool. Whack is the stepping stool. Niggas be sick. Yo, man, you just talk about whack. Man, don't nobody care about no damn whack, nigga. We know whack is the police. We know he the police. Everybody know this nigga is the police. The policia. We know he the policia. Everybody know. Damn right. Everybody knows. Get it? Smash that like button though. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, that's the shit. We gonna get it popping. We gonna get it popping. The jury said Hernandez Govan was overcharged. So they felt like this nigga was guilty of something. They just felt like he was overcharged. Okay. So they said, well, Hernandez Govan, the jury foreman, said they felt like Hernandez Govan was a player in the Young Dolph hit, but they felt like he wasn't the mastermind. And that's what, you know, the prosecution was trying to make it out to be. So for real, Govan got lucky. For real. He got lucky. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, you know, that happens. You know what I mean? The prosecution was they was too eager to get a conviction. So they didn't analyze it right, you know? And like I said before, it's about who can make the jury believe. You know what I mean? Who can make the jury believe? And they went for the mastermind shit saying that he was the one that put it together, and yeah. So yeah, the jury felt like he was overcharged. Govan got off on that one. But they gonna hold it on his ass for cyber stalking. That nigga gonna be sick. They give his ass a couple years for that shit. That nigga be sick. Cyber stalking. Nigga, goddamn. Real shit. Yeah, smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all rock with the channel. Put a 1 in the chat. If you're a member. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Yeah. Great conversation, man. Great conversation. Yeah. Nigga working. We working, though. We working, man. We working. Coming from the mud. Coming from the mud. Shout out to all y'all, man. Blue Chicken, D Twins, DJ A1. What's poppin', man? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. I appreciate y'all. That's a fact. We grinding and we going in non-stop. And if you haven't already subscribed to the other channel, SBGB TV Worldwide, make sure you subscribe to that channel, man. Y'all know we dropping clips over there too. Yeah, so we just grinding, man. We just grinding. That's all we doing. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. C Brown, hit that like button, that subscribe button. I appreciate y'all, man. Stay sucker free, man. Yeah. Pay attention. Shit get crazy out here. Watch out for the foo-fafi ass people. They everywhere. You hear me? Yo, great conversation though. Yeah, we had a great conversation, y'all. You hear me? Great conversation. I enjoyed. I know what it is, man. I appreciate all of y'all. It's your boy Deezy. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Man.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a kicking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the building, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying.